Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. We've entered the early stages of an industrial age that has begun taming the wilderness across the world. And while progress brings solutions, it also brings new and more complex problems, and tends to pick at old wounds left unhealed. The first trains have begun to run in the north along with airships, but the long-ignored issues of stolen land, pollution, and deforestation have begun to fester, to name only a few. But our focus and our second story is on one small group of new allies and their own struggles and battles against a changing, dangerous world. Our particular window in time falls 500 years after the calamity and the great shattering of Harris. With any luck, this story will resonate across time like the last.
Christmas Fortunemær, a dodgy charlatan formerly of the Jade Street Crows gang, but he doesn't remember that part of his life. With a 5-year memory gap and having only recently rediscovered friends he'd forgotten, Christmas is suddenly on a dangerous path left by his former self. Thankfully, he's a master of charm, theatrics, and disguise, and when those don't work, he has found family that, whether he remembers them or not, will fight to the last beside him.
Magda Wrenly, a professional mercenary and member of the revered Taiylor clan of monster hunters. With a wasting curse weighing on her shoulders that can't be dismissed by normal means, Magda has been left to search for an unconventional cure. Now, she's found herself with a group of allies she didn't ask for, and friends whose love she doesn't understand. Years of dealing with regret, ill health, and distrust have left her slow to ask for help.
Noah Borago, a cheery alchemist from Reese's Ridge and son of a well-known engineer and apothecarist. Noah's upbringing was colorful to say the least, leading to his expertise in potions and mechanical contraptions. He's out in the world to find new ideas and support the family business. But now, he's stumbled into a pile of issues that most rich kids from the suburbs just don't deal with. But in his own words, usually with a gun and a grin leveled at the current problem, "Don't you worry there, guy, everything's gonna be hunky-dory."
Foostrak Wildborn, a wandering warrior from the Nathar clan and student of the runic battle traditions of the Giantkin. Raised by folk who believed in the survival of the fittest, but refused to adapt to the modern world, Foostrak left the clan to seek outside knowledge to hopefully bring home one day. He is set on helping his people survive, even if they are stuck in their old ways and don't realize how badly they need his insight.
Hello everybody,
Hi.
Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master Taiylor Wallace. And joining me, I have Astrid Knight.
Hello. I need my dice tray.
I'm Blake Wolfe.
Hi, everybody!
I've got Zack Gale.
Hello there.
And Zachary.
Yo, what up?
Alright. So,
Oh, way to go, guys.
what?
No, I loved it. It was great.
It was normal.
I did great. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did wonderful.
So, last time, episode 27, Alchemist's Folly, Ben.
Can't imagine why it's called that. That's
yeah.
weird. Who's the alchemist?
I couldn't possibly.
Didn't really.
Anyway, last time you guys faced off with overgrown ulmatom, spread after Noah experimented with spores to make bullets overnight. Noah immediately started concocting ideas for fungicides, but it was Magda's mutagens. That sounds like a good shop. Magda's mutagens.
It's right next door to Borago's
Bruise bombs and bombs.
Yeah. But it was mutagens and bloodstone formaldehyde that ended up being sort of your main weapon with little help from fire. Along the way, you guys called for help from Walter and Kit. Christmas and Noah got their asses handed to them while damaging the ulmatom, but you guys had a little bit of help from one another and Jasper to make it out of there alive. Walter arrived after being called and took out a section of the plant with the most powerful spell, one of the most powerful spells he knows, Disintegrate. Once the plant started to retreat, you guys sent Walter off to get as much lime as he could to smother the ulmatom. Magda also reached out to her mentor in the Taiylor clan, Margot Gauthier, who in turn promised to take the request to a clan magister and send some local Taiylor clanners to help. You guys took a moment to breathe and figure out what happened, and Noah made his frustrations clear with how you guys haven't gone to rescue Christine yet. You guys, honestly, for a second there, I thought someone was going to walk out, but you guys insisted that you need to stick together, and everyone generally agrees that you're better together for the most part. Vesper arrived, sent by Kit, and offered what advice and help she could. Noah introduced her to the permafrost formaldehyde that you made, and you learned that it was possibly a cure for ulmatom, even verging on a vaccine. So if someone is infected, as long as it doesn't get too far, you can potentially save them from it. Vesper also took some time to burn off some remaining enchanted tendrils of ulmatom, leaving behind the no longer enchanted main stalk that's down in the cistern. She did warn that you guys will need to clean up the entire place with prestidigitation and fire, and no one should come or go until everything is clean. But Walter already did. So,
it's a lot, Walter.
I would also like to point out, last session was 4 hours, only about 2 hours in game time. Normally it's the other way around.
We're starting Yule again.
Yes. It has been touring for a while. But anyway, at the moment, Walter's off to the quarries to request a truckload of lime.
Are there trucks?
Margot...
Ye old dump truck.
Huh?
Yep.
Margot is arranging for the Taiylor clan to help out Magda. Vesper is still with you guys. And these are other notes that don't apply yet. So, my friends, what you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
Don't start.
What you gonna do with all that junk? Okay, we're still in the house, right?
Yep, it's about 9 a.m.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well,
Yo, this has been a
waiting
long ass day.
Yeah. Yeah, it has.
So I'm out of spells.
Already.
Yeah, for like the whole day. So what are we doing? What's Vesper helping us with? Vesper?
She's just there to offer what assistance she can.
Cool. Do you know that prestidigitate thing that you talked about?
Yes, I do.
Can you do that to clean it up a little bit? I can't do that.
It'll take a while, but yeah, I can get started.
Okay.
We should also all make sure that we ain't infected.
But she can prestidigitate us as well.
It'll work on the outside, but not the inside.
Well, none of us have
fine.
open wounds, do we?
I mean, I don't.
Not just open wounds, but inhalation.
Well, then probably all of us then.
Yeah, I would recommend making some more of that permafrost formaldehyde mix, if possible.
Yeah, I can probably do that if someone can bring me some supplies. So once you clean up the place, if we can send a message to Chips, he could probably bring us some things.
I can... 1 second. And she reaches into this satchel that she always has on her. And she pulls out her own little Vodro scroll and she writes a quick message across it. And it disappears into the ether. She says, Morgan will bring us what we need. I know he's nearby. But I guess I'll get started. And she just starts going around for tendrils that she can see. She uses fire, and then she cleans up the rest with prestidigitation. But it's going to take her a long time to go through this entire house.
You also, because we know that fire works pretty well too. I don't have any way to do that with magic, but I do have a tinderbox and a can-do attitude.
I would rather not burn things down if we can help it.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got this house, Christmas. I paid good money for this house.
No, I really hate to break it to you, but you're gonna have to say goodbye. This is gonna have to be like 2 ships passing in the night, my guy, because this house is not gonna...
Well, then I'm gonna sell it because you know how the housing market is these days.
You just gotta get, like, good insurance buyout on it.
Noah, is
Like-
we took care of the plant that was growing out of there, but as far as we know, the cistern itself down there is still magic, right?
There is still a plant down there. It's just not enchanted anymore.
Right, but there's new stuff growing in the blood, and the blood is still kind of magic, and the cistern itself is still magic, right? Okay.
The blood has been pretty much neutralized, so it's not growing, super fast anymore, but the cistern itself is still magic.
Okay. Do we need
and
anything?
Full bodies.
Do we need anything from this cistern before I take care of it?
I don't know. We should probably take a look at it though. And I will. Can I fit down there?
Yeah, ever since you burned the main stock, you can get down there.
Okay. How far is the drop?
Or
are there stairs? Is there a ladder?
There was a ladder.
Oh.
Now there is sort of the burned top of the vine. The drop to the platform over the cistern is probably 30 feet.
Oh. Foostrak, do you have a rope?
Well, let me double check.
I actually
think that's.
I think
anybody who has starting equipment should have rope.
I sure do. I got 50 feet.
I also.
I will. What?
I have a climber's kit.
Oh, the rope will be fine. I'll tie a rope around Foostrak's arm and then just start descending down into the thing.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say with Foostrak looking after you, you don't have to roll for it. But as you descend further, because the fog has cleared out now, and so has the immense amount of smoke, you see what is probably like a half-sphere chamber, a dome chamber, and then the cistern is a bowl in the bottom of it. You see the 4 bridges going out over the cistern itself that are covered in runes that end in this central platform. You see the ulmatom has grown up on all sides of the central platform, but there's still room to slip through. The level of the blood has dropped even further, and most of it is gray now. And you see dozens of people in this cistern that were previously being preserved by the blood, that now that it is going away, they're gonna start rotting pretty soon. But they're all
had to get ready to make a new walker.
They're all disturbingly young. Some of them way too young. Hair color is not something you can parse out because blood is everywhere, but mostly women, mostly younger women, and you assume a lot of red hair. But It appears to be a singular room. There are no doors going off of it. There is like a platform all around the outside of the cistern. But otherwise, there's nothing else in here.
Okay.
Also
Can I
like
do?
to drop down there if possible?
I was gonna go ahead and investigate and see if I can like find anything, any markings, any writing, any paperwork, any tools or implements or anything like that.
Yeah, while Christmas is coming down, go ahead and make an investigation check.
That's gonna be 15.
Okay. Yeah, you make a lap of the entire room around this pool that's probably about 15 feet deep, upwards of 30 feet wide. But there's no shelves, there's no doors, there's not even chairs or anything like that. The only sort of loose object you find around the place are torches and candles that have long since burnt out.
Okay.
Well, the good news
You're joining
is
me down here?
It looks like it doesn't go anywhere. So I know we thought it might go to underneath the mansion we were at before, but it doesn't look like it does.
Yeah, but that could mean that there's another one? But with Magda's people showing up, we should be able to neutralize it anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we don't have to put the ulmatom in there this time, so it should be easier.
Yeah.
I do have a mighty uneasy feeling about this whole situation, though. Is there anything that you need to learn from the magic that's going on here? Because I really would like to get rid of it.
Can I can cast... You know what? I'm going to cast Identify on the cistern, but I'm going to do it ritualistically. I'm going to get a chicken, stab it a little, and ritualistically
Alive
cast,
chicken?
Please don't create more blood.
Oh my
down
god,
here.
this is how the Wiccan was created.
Yes! Magda, oh my god, I have a dead owl in my bag.
That's not a chicken.
Let's
Yeah.
What about the dead pheasant?
Still not a chicken.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I know, but I could make up the sorcerer?
The Wezen?
The Wezen. I like it.
Oh my god. But yeah.
The Warzint. I don't know. Continue. Trying to come up with something.
You plop yourself down at the edge of the cistern to cast Identify. Anybody else doing anything while Noah's doing this?
There's not a lot that I can do at this point except for wait for Taiylor's people to show up, I guess.
I'm hanging out with Jasper.
Jasper's laying on the floor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now I'm there with him.
Yeah, Gwen's just kind of keeping an eye on the entryway, making sure nothing else happens. But when Noah gets done with his Identify spell, you... Hold on 1 second, because this is weird.
Okay.
Yeah, we never did an Identify on the Cisterns last campaign.
No, we just called Kenna and we were like, hey, fill that bitch in.
Yeah. We didn't really care what it was, technically. We were just like, bad vibe.
Bad vibes! Bad vibes! Get rid of it!
Bad vibe.
To
Gotta
be
get
fair,
rid of the bad vibes.
it was a druid and we didn't really have any magic users on our team that could do that kind of stuff.
Lucan, but he died, I guess, the one time.
Yeah, he was a cat.
And then he died. Well, no, he died and then he was a cat.
Then he turned into a cat.
I had Identify, though, as Marin. I could have done it.
Oh, I'm glad you put that to really good use.
I didn't think about it. I didn't think the blood was magic. I thought it was just blood.
Yeah.
You get nothing.
From the cistern?
Nothing.
What?
But I just detected magic on it, and I know there's magic.
You do. but you don't get any details out of identify.
Okay, but I still realize that it is magical.
Yes.
Okay.
What you got your screwed up face for? What?
I'm just suspicious.
It's not suspicious. It's the rules.
Which screwed up face were you talking about, me or him?
Yours, obviously.
Oh, okay. Why obviously?
Because you were the one going.
That is true.
Right now, you look like you would pull out a pack of Marlboros that were stolen.
Yes, you really do.
Anybody got light?
You look like a lot of people I grew up with and my parents were friends with, who were slightly shady and probably had a criminal record.
Oh no!
I love it.
I was thinking more like pretentious hipster, like, I'm really into like some underground shit, like the mountain goats. Like,
the hair thing has to be in a different position. Right now, you just look like a drug dealer.
Wow, a drug dealer.
You look like you roll
now you
your
look
own
like a scene
cigarettes.
kid.
Oh yes.
Wait, what do I look like?
You look like you roll your own cigarettes, but the rolling paper is just like streamers from Party City.
And like I cough every time I take a drag.
Yep.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Okay. I was just reading something. I'm going to go ahead and climb back up. I'm going to look at Christmas. I'm going to be like, okay, so it's magical, but it's not telling me anything. So I don't know what that means. Probably not a good thing. Vibes are kind of, we're edging on the bad side of town.
Taiylor, what does that mean?
What does what mean?
What does it mean when he can detect magic on something but identify doesn't tell him anything?
Do you want an Arcana check about it?
I'd like to Arcana check that, and I'm curious if it means the
help?
same thing that happened when he cast Identify on me.
Go for it.
And detected a curse.
I'm going to help you and also cast Guidance on you.
Okay. I did not get all my dice out. Oh boy.
What a failure.
This place reminds me of the bad side of town back at Reese's Ridge, the Moose's Lodge.
5. Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20? Identified does not tell you shit about curses.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Keep forgetting about that.
All right.
I ain't gonna be able to do anything about this.
It is like what's up with Christmas, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I can't get rid of that.
Yeah, me neither. We're gonna need like a cleric for that kind of deal.
All right. Foostrak, pull us up.
Yeah.
Just both of them at the same time.
One thin boy at a time.
Yeah.
Honestly, I could probably do both at once.
That's what I said.
Oh.
Me too. I'm gonna regular Saturday night, guys. So I'm gonna investigate the house.
Okay.
And just see what I can find. Like if I can find any creepy shit, some bad vibe shit, some magical shit, or like some useful shit.
Some bad girl shit.
Yeah, you can do that. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I'm gonna give myself
girl boss
guidance.
shit.
It's gonna be full of hot girl summer shit.
Some MLMs.
That's like gatekeep girl boss.
Yeah, some man love man. I don't know what an MLM is.
In a closet.
Multi-level marketing.
Oh, multi-level marketing. Okay.
There's just some boxes of Amway up in the closet.
Mm-hmm. Some Avon.
Yeah, that is going to be. Oh my god, these numbers are so weird to add together. 31.
Jesus.
Oh,
nice. All right. I
find everything.
You sweep through the house. Do remember that Nathan made a sweep of the house already and told you guys.
Yeah, he stole all your shit.
Yeah, but did he get a 31?
Like a thing. Nathan is a very smart man, so he got a pretty high roll.
I'm not a smart man.
But going through the house once more, you do find that there's not really much in the way of there's not much in the way of like belongings or valuables here. Nobody was living here, so there's nothing really stored here. But you do get up into the master bedroom and start sort of tossing through that to see if you can find anything. And while you don't find anything of value, you open up a wardrobe that's sitting in the corner and you find Narnia.
Okay.
No. Inside...
New campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a door to the Feywild.
It's a door to our world.
Turn around. Burn it. Burn it now. Sorry,
inside,
continue.
You find like a couple of like cloaks and coats, but one sticks out to you. There is a
sticky cloak.
Perfectly bright white cloak in there.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Does it have any symbols or markings on it? Like maybe a name embroidered into the tag.
It's just Uruvela.
Yeah, Kyla Uruvela.
You do find there is. You do find that where like on normal clothing where they'd like have the tag stitched into it, there is a black triangle with a circle over it.
Oh
With
no!
a circle over it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The black triangle was Silas's little symbol on his wrist. Yeah. So they modified it.
No, it has a circle over top of it. But being that you rolled 31, I will say, you find a pocket inside the cloak.
A packet.
And
is it a pocket?
Pocket? No. No.
We are going to accomplish nothing today.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've had an obscene amount of caffeine today.
Inside said pocket, you find a folded up piece of paper.
I unfold it.
Send nudes.
It's blank.
It's not actually blank. I look at it with my Arcana skills. Insight check on that fucking piece of paper.
That's not Arcana!
You can roll an Arcana check to see if you know what's up with it.
Are you lying to me? Tell me your secrets.
Tell me your secrets. Okay. Arcana plus 4, 7, 18, 19.
19, okay. It's a blank piece of paper.
It's not blank.
It's a well-worn blank piece of paper.
It's just
That's
a literal
even fucking worse.
piece of scrap paper that he left in there like months ago.
Nope.
Literally
Don't
has
fucking
nothing.
believe it. No. I'm gonna go downstairs and I'm gonna take the cloak with me. And I'm gonna show it to Vesper. I'll be like, okay, so I found this upstairs, and you know, I would say that this is probably a bad thing considering the cult.
Yeah.
That's so there's there's a symbol in here. Do you know what this means? The little triangle circle doodad?
Yeah.
Oh, I blew a bubble.
She takes it and takes it so all of you can see it if you want. She says, this is a oh god, what's the word for it? What are they called?
Triangle.
It's a symbol of the Friends of the Eternal.
Is that triangle pointing up or down?
Down.
Yep.
It is very reminiscent of the Heidelin symbol, which has the 3 triangles, 2 that point to the sides, 1 that points down, and then the circle over top.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna sit down and begin ritually casting detect magic again on this piece of paper.
During those 10 minutes, hey gang, not to like make everyone be like worried again, but should we be doing something about the fact that we've been around this ulmatom for like the better part of the night? I seem to recall,
I mean, probably.
Sorry.
Well, no, I mean, if you have an idea, please do share. I just remember reading in, Jasper's journal and hearing stories about the plant that you had to pull out of him, and I'm just not looking forward to really sharing my space with another creature like that anytime soon.
Well, once people show up with more supplies, I'll be able to start making the potions that we can take to get rid of it.
Okay. Magda, Foostrak, and Noah, I guess, but you're doing something weird over there with that bird. Foostrak and Magda, you guys, it's the
chicken
is a callback, ritually casting. Anyway,
Cornerstone of comedy.
Yeah.
Yep. I love how flat you said that.
The straight.
That was the point.
Oh my god.
Foostrak and Magda, it may not be a bad idea when we're out of this to go check with the AMC office for some missing persons reports, because I would imagine we would find said missing persons down below.
Yep.
And they all seem to match a general description.
Yep.
Well, and are we going to find more of them beneath that house that Noah blew up yesterday?
Yeah, probably.
Potentially. I think we definitely need to make sure that we are free of our friendly little plant here until we head down there, because if there's a whole lot of blood in that cistern, we don't want to go anywhere near it while we have these spores on us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is Jasper just like laying on his back on the floor?
No, he's laying on his stomach. He's kind of got like his arms under his head. He's just chilling.
Foostrak like lays down in the same position, just like facing him, and is just like chatting with him.
Hi, how's your day?
I mean, it hasn't been great thus far.
Mm-hmm.
Yours seems to be worse.
I'm in a lot of pain.
Yep. I tossed my last potion over to Chris, so
It's okay,
otherwise
I'm fine.
I'd give it to you.
It's fine. I'm good. I am hunky dory. That's my line.
Shrek just reaches out and like ruffles his hair a little bit.
His
Gently.
lizard hair.
Yeah. He has hair, apparently.
He's
No,
got
I know.
He's got a. It's more of a mane than hair, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he just kind of chills there. Not too keen to move anytime soon. Except for when Vesper like needs to get at like the area, and then he'll like roll over, and that's it. But yeah, he's had enough. It's almost 10 a.m. and he's had enough for the day. But yeah. So Noah.
Yeah.
You're casting what?
Detect magic.
You do indeed. Detect magic. What details does detect magic give you?
The school and faint aura. Yeah, you learn at School of Magic, if any.
Yep. So you will, lo and behold, find illusion magic on this little piece of paper.
Christmas.
Ding, 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 ding.
What's up?
So I got this piece of paper that looks like trash, but it's actually magical. So if you could please dispel it, I would appreciate that.
What's in it for me?
Well, I've kept you alive, and I will also make a potion that gets the ulmatom out of your body.
Okay. Square deal. Bring it.
Okay. Ooh, square deal. Ooh.
I will first cast Enhance Ability on myself to give myself Eagle Splendor.
I'll cast Guidance on you.
Goodbye, 2nd level spell slots. And then with a 4th level spell slot, I will cast Dispel Magic. Goodbye, 4th level spell slots.
That's probably gonna work.
So that's
Guidance.
15. Well, 1. Do I need to roll for it if I'm casting at 4th
Dispel?
level?
No, not at all. No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Keep your guidance.
I mean, it's yours. It'll go away in a minute.
You end up dispelling a round of illusory script. Some people say there has to be visible text, but I like to treat it like invisible ink too. So, illusory script essentially fades away, which reveals a very short message. You will see that it says, "Take him home as soon as you can and don't let his guardian follow. We need to adjust some things." And it is signed S.
Okay, so I look at it and I'm like, okay, so I read it out loud to everybody. Like, so obviously it's signed S, so I'm gonna vote that's Serena, most likely.
Yeah, probably.
Take him home as soon as you can and don't let his guardian follow. I think might be the shapeshifter, the shin walker.
Oh, yeah. Possibly. But who's his guardian then?
Oh, I don't know. Probably the person who was like feeding him and stuff.
But why wouldn't he want to follow then?
I don't know. Maybe he's got a different guardian. Maybe it's like a deer or like a dog or something. I don't know.
What if the skinwalker was the guardian?
That's also possible, I suppose.
How old does this note look?
It doesn't look that old. It just looks like it's been opened and closed many times.
So it does look like it was written, it was signed S, as in someone like Serena, who's alive today, and not Silas Veneer, who was alive a long time ago.
No, this is not a 300-year-old piece of paper.
Okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I mean, take him home as soon as you can. Don't let his guardian follow. We need to adjust some things. It has to do with the cistern, but most of the people they throw into cisterns are women.
There had to be a reason that they were using that skinwalker for something, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if they were doing some sort of experiments, like maybe...
Do we know about the walkers? Was that written down?
Yeah.
You guys know of walkers, but as far as you know, there haven't been any since they destroyed the last of the Amnoblin cisterns. I will throw in, because I feel like being nice, you guys have a fair bit of confidence that the Skinwalker was essentially a prisoner. And the reason, so I believe it was Kenna who told you guys the reason that they probably had the Skinwalker is because it is Skinwalker magic that is the basis for how the cisterns work. She's known other groups like the Heidelin cult to try to use them to further refine the process of making cisterns and walkers, but that hasn't been done in like 300 years, so yeah.
Okay. I I suppose it could be the Skinwalker, but I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
We definitely need to get Serena out of the picture somehow, though, because if they're doing this, they're killing a lot of people and nobody knows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, we can also at least make that known, right? We can maybe put out not bounties, but at least let the AMC office know that these people aren't as harmless as they purported to be.
About this time, the what's left of the front door opens. Pucker!
Kitty.
Oh man.
He looked so unhappy.
Yeah.
At first.
He always does. Hey, buddy.
He's such a
The
good
happiest
playboy.
cat ever.
He just wants some love. It's okay.
Look at that face.
Help me.
But coming in through the door. Coming in through the door is a very tall, thin, kind of pale furbolg, in just sort of loose like tunic trousers and then like a overcoat. And he just sort of ambles his way in. I believe Morgan has long dark hair and like a beard going on, but he just sort of ambles in.
Grumpy. Okay.
He just sort of ambles in. He's got a bag over his shoulder, and he's like, "Hey, somebody call for delivery?"
We sure did. You're infected now, so don't leave the house again. Thanks.
Oh God.
It's okay. She warned me ahead of time. It's fine.
Okay. Are you wearing a mask?
It's fine.
Yeah, please try to
Oh,
stay
God.
at least 6 feet away
Jesus.
from us. at all times.
No.
No, he's not. He's not saying it's fine. Like, don't worry about it. He's saying it's fine. Like, I'll take care of it before I leave. He's not an anti-masker. But yeah, he steps in and holds the bag out. Just
He
generally.
actually doesn't believe in mushrooms.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
A furbolg
continue.
who doesn't believe in mushrooms.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's just like, they're not real. I don't believe in that science.
Anyway, he holds out the bag just generally to the whole room. He's like, who needs this?
Me,
Here you go.
I will take out my chemistry set and I will start making potions.
You will see that he, based on what you told Vesper, he's managed to get you all the components of analog black cascarilla and the
Okay.
other ingredients you need to make bloodstone formaldehyde. He wasn't able to find any real black cascarilla for you.
No, that's fair. Okay. I will go ahead and start making a potion for everybody.
But he just sort of stands there and shoves his hands in his pockets and just looks real chill. He continues the Quinn line. Yeah.
Okay.
While he's standing there and Vesper's helping you, Noah, Foostrak, you'll see Morgan turn and look down at Jasper and be like, "Oh, you're messed up, little buddy. Come here." And he leans down and offers out a hand. And when Jasper takes it, you see this bright light spiral around Jasper as some more of his wounds are knitted closed. And he looks over the rest of you and says, "I'm not gonna lie, some of you look like shit. Does anybody else need anything, or?"
Good.
Okay. And he walks over and just pats Christmas on the shoulder, and may as well roll Jasper's stuff too. Christmas, you'll get back 20.
When he heals me, I'll also just be like, I appreciate that. You wouldn't happen to have anything a little bit stronger on you, would you?
Like what?
Something to take the edge off.
I call over my shoulder and like, he's an alcoholic.
Oh, okay. No, I don't touch the stuff. I'm sorry.
Okay.
We got lots of those back in Reese's Ridge. It's a sport over there.
Sport
Christmas,
in most
I'm sure you-
halfling and dwarven towns.
Christmas, I'm sure you can go find some lighter fluid or something by the fireplace.
Lighter fluid? What's a lighter?
Lighters exist.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Never mind. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Did you just tell me to drink gasoline?
I mean, if you're hard up,
You
yeah.
know, that shit'll kill you. You know that, right? Just because you can put things like that in your body and be fine doesn't mean the rest of us can.
Yeah, but Gwen turns and looks at Christmas. She's like, I've seen you do some stupid shit. Don't think you can talk like that.
Okay,
I'm
but
pretty sure I've got like some
you still
I
shouldn't
don't know,
drink gasoline.
heavy chemicals
though.
in
Like,
here.
Am I crazy in saying you shouldn't drink gasoline? That's
No, I'm saying you're right, but you have no room to talk.
okay.
You basically do that anyway, every day. Might as well just drink shoe polish with all the shit that you drink.
I feel like I'm being picked on. Am I being picked
You
on?
are.
No, am
You
I
are.
being picked on?
You're definitely
Oh,
being
this
picked
is an
up.
intervention.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's that formal, but I mean, it's not a problem yet.
Well,
but-
y'all are like
Wow.
5 years too late for that.
That's dark. Anyway,
I look up at Gwen and I'm like, I'm glad I have you around so that you got my back. I'm picking on him.
oh, don't worry. I'll do it to you too.
Oh no, well, I don't. Let's not go crazy
Yeah,
or anything.
from across the room, I'm like, yeah, it doesn't feel too good, does it?
I mean,
Put
too
that
bad there's
fuck
no
up,
kids around
Reggie.
here for you to beat up.
At least, like my name isn't Reginald.
I'm sorry.
That's it. That's all she's got.
Are there people in the room that aren't the people I've told that?
Yep.
Magda is like the biggest fucking problem ever. Nobody
It's like
told
having
Magda.
Hannah.
Hey,
It's like having Hannah.
hey, Magda.
Hmm.
Shut the fuck up.
Was anyone paying attention?
Literally everybody's in this room.
I know you were paying attention, Foostrak.
Yeah, and Morgan's like, yeah, but if I need to forget it, that's pretty easy.
You need to forget it.
You got it, Reggie.
Thank you.
But yeah, so
He
with
actually
Vesper-
deleted your Christmas name by accident, and so now all he's got is Reginald in there.
Yeah, wrong save file.
But
Coop is
with,
smiling. Christmas is not.
I know. With Vesper helping you, Noah, you managed to get several doses done in record time. And once you do, Vesper has them like in her hands. She's like, okay, so when you take these, I need you to go outside and not come back. Go far away.
Okay.
So you telling us to leave now?
When you take these.
So take them and then leave.
Yes.
Okay.
And she'll
Is there any-
prestidigitate us on the way out the door.
Is there any particular place we should go?
I don't know what any of you are planning, so no.
We can go back to the clubhouse, the Obsidian Collective clubhouse.
It's called Garage Estate.
Yeah, the Garage Estate. That's what it's called. Sorry.
You guys murdered
I mean,
him.
I-
Have some respect.
Murder him.
I just want to make sure that expectations are set. What do you expect to happen when we take these?
What do you mean?
Oh,
That we need to be far away from here.
No, I need you to leave so you don't get reinfected.
Okay, I thought that you were talking like we were going to take these and just like start
Explode.
Why?
start like it coming out of both ends or something.
Why would I
I just
give you something like that?
I mean, sometimes you eat something that you shouldn't, and you got to throw it up. I get it, but like I don't deal well with that. So I want to make sure, because I won't stop if I see somebody else do it too.
Oh no!
You're a sympathetic puke.
Yep.
Look, I don't like talking about. I don't like talking about it.
Oh god! All right.
He's also literally died for making some questionable decisions before, so I can understand not wanting to be too
I know,
careful.
he's told me.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
It's okay. Surprisingly, I've known stupider people. Much stupider people.
She just called you stupid. You gave her apples and she called you stupid.
He is trying to make a joke. Which is
that
not
bitch called you
Spencer
stupid.
normally did.
You just told her, I believe in you. You are capable, wonderful human being, and she's like, you fucking idiot.
All right, listen, Ash. We all compliment each other all the time, and then follow it up with "you stupid bitch."
Yeah,
this is how friendship is.
I don't think Vesper and Foostrak are there.
She's awkward. I'm gonna give it to her.
You know what would be really hilarious if Vesper was finally feeling comfortable enough to get out of her shell, and then everybody misinterprets it.
Yeah, and they're like, "Wow, Vesper's actually a little bit of a bitch."
No. Anyway,
she's like, "No, it's funny. Kit does it all the time, so why is it
Kit
working
does it
for
all
me?"
the time. Kit's such a good role model.
No.
Oh, I forgot to change my name. It says Ben Kaufman, he, him.
Yeah. Oh God, your secret identity is out.
My secret identity.
The names that are on Zoom don't actually show up on the stream.
Oh, do they not? Okay.
Oh, okay.
What?
I put so much fucking work into the stream. Does anyone watch that, or do they just watch our faces?
I watch it every week, several times.
That was not aimed at you, Taiylor. That was not aimed at you.
I just love so much that he's just like, oh no, I have the wrong name up here, and Aaron's like, oh no, your secret identity. And then he literally just says his name, and Koop's like, it's all covered, guys.
I don't care if people know. I had to change it for something, so.
Anyway. So you each have a dose of permafrost formaldehyde.
I'm going to look at Vesper and be like, okay, so do you need any help with anything? Please don't burn my house down. I would like to keep it. We're going to fill in the basement. We're going to turn that into a nice rec room or something. But I don't want to keep food down there anymore because that seems like a real good way to get sick again. But anyway, do you need anything?
I think with Morgan here, I'll be okay.
You think or you know? I would prefer you knew. Has Walter come back?
No, he hasn't.
Okay. She knows Walter's coming, right?
I believe you told her, yeah.
Okay.
But she says, I don't pretend to know anything. I'm just very sure.
That sounds suspicious. But I will. I'll give it to you.
It's not meant to be suspicious. It's just that imposter syndrome.
Okay. Well.
Hold on. I'm gonna write that down.
I'll make sure.
Quick.
I'll make sure once you're done, we get you some pasta, so you're feeling better about that. And then we'll. But can you just?
That was such a bad joke.
Yes, it was.
So bad.
It slipped by. I'm gonna remember that next time Ash says it.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm having a really bad time with imposter syndrome. Let's get you some macaroni. You'll be okay.
Yep, girl, I got you. I got a whole bag full of spaghetti. Like, we're good.
A bag?
A bag of spaghetti.
You put it in like a Ziploc bag or something?
Yeah, it's already cooked. It's ready to go.
It's just a bag of holding that just has like 10 cubic feet of
full
spaghetti.
I mean, it would
if you dig real deep, there's shells in the bottom. Yeah. You got to shake the bag of holding up to get the sauce in there. Get it spread around.
And then you got to get the Parmesan.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like, do you guys remember Shake 'em Up fries from Burger King?
Yes.
I hate it here.
Yeah, I love those, and then they got rid of them and everything. But like, it's like my fast food white whale. I'm like, one day they're gonna bring them back.
A white whale. Okay, I was
Yeah,
so confused for a second. Okay, yeah. So, if you would like to prodigitate us on the way out, then we'll go.
For that, yeah.
Okay. Please be nice to my house.
I will do my best to save it.
This is my first home, and Ma's gonna be real upset if I don't take good care of it. So please,
Okay. You can tell she wanted to say something snarky, but she holds it back.
That's okay. All right, so I'll go to the door, and I will drink my potion and take a step out and just hold my arms out so she can prestidigitate me.
Yeah,
Praise the
she's
sun.
pretty quick about it.
Yes. Praise Hesperus. Praise
It's-
the evening star.
the evening star.
I want to meet her again so bad.
Me too.
You want to meet Willow
I
again?
hope she's still
Yes.
alive.
She is definitely still alive.
Maybe.
Millions
She's
of years
absolutely like a
old.
lich of the sun.
Yeah.
She's a garden
Yeah.
lich.
Yeah.
As you each go out, Vesper sort of does this, like, basically, she doesn't touch you, but she has to, like, go over. It's almost like the pattern they go over in TSA, but without, rustling
Yeah.
your jimmies. So, yeah.
When I'm leaving and Vesper is doing that, I just whisper really quietly, "Burn it to the ground."
No.
Okay.
But yeah, she sees you guys out, and as soon as she
I-
does,
I give her a fist bump right before I leave, and just like, I told you.
thanks.
I kind of look at her and just go, "Yeah, good job,"
Thanks.
and then leave.
But as you guys step out, she turns and you see her raise her hands up, and thin slabs of stone come up on either side of the house, covering over the windows, and you see her continually like
And the walls. And the walls.
and you see her like basically druid crafting vines over the windows. She's basically sealing this house
Going
completely.
shape, motherfucker.
But she heads back in. She heads back in with Morgan, and they temporarily seal the door shut as well.
So do we? Is it like a shot situation? Do we have to like stick it in ourselves? No, how do we take it?
You would have
literally
drank
drink
it.
it. If you give yourself a
It's not an
suppository
enema.
in front of me,
Yeah.
I swear
Never
to
mind.
God.
It's empty. I
It's,
didn't realize it was empty already. My bad. I will put that
It's
away.
it tastes weirdly like maple syrup.
I definitely take notes on that.
Okay.
Because Borago's brews and balms and bombs, and syrup has a nice ring to it.
Damn it. One day it's gonna be like Borago's, and then like just 100 words
Yeah.
of subtext.
It's just a list of every single item that they
Yeah.
sell.
They
when
have, yeah.
It's like when you go to Five Guys and they're like, "What do you want on it?" And like the list is like,
It's
this
like a
fucking-
Oh my
billion
gosh,
years.
no!
Yeah.
It's like
Or-
it's like so there's a sign that like hangs out front, and they just have like an extra little. It's almost like a ladder.
It just flips
They just
down,
have like
yeah.
extra little like signs that they hang underneath the main sign.
Like whenever
every
they
time
add more
a new
stuff,
thing.
yeah.
It's like those sandwich shops in New York where they're like over 1 million sandwiches because they consider a mayo sandwich to be its own thing.
Right.
Yeah, that's what
I-
Borago's is going to be. It's going to be the deli of alchemical shit.
300 years from now, Borago's is going to be the Walmart of this world.
300 years from now, All might be fun.
Fantasy Costco,
Where all your dreams come true.
Not a sponsor.
Gotta do for you.
Anyway, you guys are standing on Borden Street.
The old margin.
The house is sealed up. What are you doing?
Well,
I'm going to the AMC office.
on the way there, I'd like to stop at a pastry shop and order a cake.
Okay.
Oh, your mum?
What? A welcome home cake for the person
Yeah,
that we're
that's
not
what
gonna go rescue? Yeah, for sure.
That's what I thought. Aren't we gonna go rescue her? Isn't that what we're doing now?
Do you think the cake's gonna keep that long?
Well, yeah.
It's
There's no refrigeration here.
it's actually it's my birthday. That's why we're doing the cake.
It is not your birthday. You don't even know
it's
your own
not.
name.
Yeah, you
How do you know when your
wanted
birthday is?
exactly.
I was just trying to cover for whatever reason it was that you had for buying a birthday cake. No, not birthday
I'm not
cake.
buying a birthday cake.
A regular
You just
cake.
said
That's
you
a
just said
pretend
cake.
birthday.
Why are we
Anyway.
role playing a fucking cake?
Why are you getting a cake?
I
want to get a
so,
cake.
Why?
so something
What?
dropped out and my internet went just blank for like 20 seconds and I come back to fucking birthday cake? What the fuck happened?
Now we're screaming about cake.
Okay,
We're gonna
fine.
stop and get a cake.
We don't have to celebrate my birthday. It's fine. It's whatever.
No, well, as soon as you remember when it is, we'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, do you even know how old you are? You could be
Yeah.
like 50.
Well, I mean, time in the Feywild can get a little bit.
Like
Weird.
a soup.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
like
weird
a
soup.
weird soup.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like a souffle.
clam
I
chowder.
mean, I'm pretty sure that I'm 30 though.
Souffle is not a soup.
I know.
Oh my god, I love that you're
Just let
like,
that
it's like
slide.
a weird soup, you know, like bread.
Like a
It's
pastry.
a soup.
Like a
I was
pastry.
gonna say it can deflate, but I don't know how
Does it
that. I
become
don't
soup?
know.
Soup doesn't deflate. It's liquid. Liquid is you can't condense it.
Guys,
Oh my god.
it's been a long ass week. All right, get off my dick.
One. Oh,
Oh
never
my
mind.
god. I love that Ash is like,
anyway.
oh, someone let the air out of my chips bag, so now it's soup.
Oh, God.
Any sense
You just,
whatsoever.
you just make
Anyway.
souffle, and it's
Guys.
basically a souffle that's a bread bowl.
We are getting to accomplish nothing in this session.
Oh my god.
I accomplished more at work today than we have so far in this session, and that's honestly saying something.
I love that journal so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So
Oh, one of my tires on my car popped and now it's soup.
Oh my god, shut up. Even I'm annoyed at this point.
I
Sorry.
will leave.
No, you won't.
I know.
Anyway, you guys are standing in the middle of the fucking street. Somebody wants to get a cake. Somebody wants to go to
We're
the
going to
AMC
the-
office.
AMC office, I'm keeping my eyes open for a pastry
All
shop.
right. Are you going to the bread basket?
Yes, we're going to the bread basket.
Okay. Because it's
I
real
forgot about
now.
the bread basket. Yeah,
How did you
for
forget about the
sure.
bread basket? You made me name it that.
you're
I know,
welcome.
but I forgot.
God.
We still have to put that in the book. We gotta note that down.
Oh yeah, the bread. Yep, I'm doing it right
Yeah.
now.
Anyway.
We're
What
going to the
else?
bread basket?
What else?
I desperately need alcohol in my body.
No, you don't.
Ah.
So does
Yes.
Christmas.
We need to go to
No.
Alcoholics for Everyone, and we need to go to the Super Liquor 3. It's a place in Ann Arbor. I don't know if you guys know
Yeah.
it or not. Yeah.
Wasn't that? No, that was an Adrian. They had a super
There's
liquor.
There's several of them.
Guys, I'm
there.
literally watching Taiylor die in real time.
Oh my god. Well, I don't know.
You obviously are
if
very
only it would
socially
take.
deprived today. We
If only it would
understand.
take, though.
Ah.
God.
just waiting
Take
for
your
Taiylor
life.
to pull out a ceremonial knife and just.
Wow!
No, we would get banned on Twitch for that, and also we might get banned on Twitch for that, so I'll cut that out.
Yeah.
What?
I meant cut the cord on the stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Sure.
So the bread basket.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bread basket.
Oh, I was asking if anybody else has anything they want to do as well.
Oh, I'm being serious. Christmas needs to go buy a bottle of alcohol somewhere, or it's going
Cool.
to be everybody's problem.
It already is.
Yep.
Does Magda need anything specific?
I guess mutagens flies because I have 0 mutagens, or I have mutagens, but I don't have bloodstone from Elderhide anything anymore.
Good luck, because Morgan just bought it all.
Cool. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Awesome.
You'll be fine.
Yeah. Port Saris is pretty low on supplies now. We'll see if we can figure that out for you later, though.
Don't worry, we'll find you some drugs.
So, the nearest place is probably, a bar. Because there's bars on every damn corner. But you guys pass by a little sort of hole in the wall tavern that's on the corner.
Is it called
approaching.
That bar in the corner?
No.
Okay.
You looked like the eel gif.
Oh, I was thinking of that husky, like the funny husky who tells us.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
mhm. So
There's
we're going
another
to
one
the
of
bar.
an eel to just be like,
Yeah.
We're going to the bar so we can drunk up our gay friend. Actually was curious what the name of the bar was, but I thought
I
that would be a
don't
good
know.
name.
It's a bar on a corner.
It's that bar in the corner.
Okay. You guys head along your way. It's up to you whether or not you actually want to stop, but Christmas, you will be able to acquire bottles of stuff.
Yeah, I literally will drop. I'll walk in 10 o'clock in the morning, and I'll just like drop like 2 gold for just like a couple bottles of something.
What would you like?
It feels like a whiskey kind of morning.
Okay. Do you want
Doesn't
good
it
whiskey?
always?
Do you want
Oh
good
my
whiskey or get the job done whiskey?
I want
It's
good
2
whiskey.
gold.
Still
Okay.
taste.
2 gold. That's get the job done whiskey.
yeah, Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's like $20.
No, it's
That's
not.
get the
No,
job
it's
done
not.
whiskey.
A gold is like $100.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's like
Yeah.
$200 worth. Sorry, my math was wrong.
Yeah, that's not get the job done whiskey. That's sipping whiskey.
Yeah, I'll
Nah.
get some. I'll get that good shit.
Okay, you get 1 bottle
Fuck yeah. And
of very, very nice Goliath whiskey.
I already have got a couple of sips of that in me on my
Cool.
way out the door.
I lean over to
Continue.
Foostrak.
Hmm?
Oh, I was gonna say I lean over to Foostrak while he's doing. I'm like, is that really a problem, or should we just like let him do his thing?
I mean, it ain't been a problem so far, and if I'm honest, I could use one of those right now myself.
Yeah, but you're not like, he's kind of like every day, every hour.
I mean, we have also known him for like 2 weeks.
No, it's been longer than that, hasn't it? It's been like a month. 2 weeks, a month?
What's the question?
How long have we known
No.
Christmas?
Known Christmas.
You guys have known him since
A couple of months, hasn't it?
sometime
think
in-
Yeah, it's
So-
been.
We just had this
Or-
conversation a little while ago.
Yeah, we did, and I
It's been
forgot.
it's been like 2 or 3 weeks, maybe.
Hold on. I'll actually get the answer for you. He came
feel
in
like
in
it's
like
been longer
episode
than that.
9.
Ooh, Christmas. Yeah, he came on in episode 9, and it was Orn the 20th. I have it in my notes.
We've
So
known
it's
him a
been-
month.
A month.
Yeah.
And it's already a problem.
I mean, he has been drinking more recently.
I kind of think that he has
Unresolved
reason
trauma.
to.
Just because you have reason to doesn't mean you should. Whatever. Why do I
what's the-
care?
Yeah.
I guess I don't care.
He ain't hurt none of us yet, so
He's hurting himself, probably. Whatever.
we gotta trust him to know his limits.
You helped him send a drunk text to his girlfriend.
That was like one
We
of the
did.
best moments of the whole campaign so far, and you know it.
It also took an hour to do it.
Anything for comedy.
Anyway. Yeah, Christmas rejoins what?
What is the date? Is it the 22nd or
It
the
is
23rd?
22nd.
Yup.
Okay, I'm just notating it so I can keep track of our timeline.
It is 3 days till the new year
Ooh.
and the spring equinox and the anniversary of the calamity.
We almost did it, you guys.
Almost.
We almost clam jammed another one. How exciting.
Oh, like that
502
phrase.
is going to be a fuck of a year. But yeah, Christmas rejoins you guys with a very nice bottle of whiskey in hand. And you continue along your way. The AMC office, I don't think you've been to the one in Port Saris yet. I don't believe.
Oh no, we have
We
No,
have.
we did.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have.
We
Yeah,
had
yeah,
to
yeah,
go
yeah,
there.
yeah. You
Yeah.
talked to
friends of the Eternal.
the
Bounty.
sergeant.
Yeah.
Let me grab the info on this particular place. Bounties.
Ha.
Let's so easy.
Wow.
That is good wisdom.
Yeah, heading to the AMC office. Being that it's later morning now, everything's in full swing. You walk in to see these sort of bank teller like booths up front where the secretaries are. You guys have met Sergeant Olsan Riley here before, but what you need here?
I'm gonna mail some letters finally, and probably should mention that if they have any notices or bounties for missing redheads, we may have found a lot of them.
Let's start. So if you want to send them by Vodro post, that's 10 gold per page.
Fucking woof.
I
Yeah,
will
that's what it's
Vodro
always
them.
been.
You know, I will do that. I have the money.
Oh, Robot Man.
Crazy.
Yeah, that was cool.
Harris, when we're on break, you might want to reset your router.
Here's the fun thing. I already did.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you're lagging.
It's not been a problem. But yeah, you send off your letters asking about specifically missing people and whatnot. The secretary, this younger wood elf, he says, we do have some older bounties for missing people, none very recent though. Do you know who you found?
No, but
Question.
so there's no easy way to put this. We found a cistern full of blood that has a bunch of bodies in it, and they're all like younger redheaded girls, more than likely.
I'm gonna step up beside him and be like,
So-
also the Obsidian Collective knows and they're working on it, so like no reason to send anybody there.
And all of that is
maybe-
very related to the bounty that we picked up earlier regarding the Friends of the Eternal. Friends of the Eternal.
The important thing is going to be just because the collective is already there. They're working on some other issues that came up. We just wanted to let you know that it may not be a
Okay.
bad idea to pull up some old missing persons reports look for
And talk to them.
young females, redheads.
I can certainly take a look. Can I get a name to update you once we have the archives looked through?
Magda Wrenly.
Okay. And he writes down your name. And he will hand that off to somebody to take to the sergeant to look into personally. Says, okay. Well, I was not expecting that today. Anything else I can help with?
How long has it been since we've been in here? Was it just yesterday that we were in here?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna check up on my dad because it's probably the same.
But after a moment, as you guys are still talking to the secretary, you actually see the sergeant step out of her office. I believe she was a black dragonborn. But she steps out and she says, Miss Wrenly, I just saw somebody asking around about you. Folks from the Taiylor clan, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Where did they go?
Let me grab my notes. I told them that you were staying at Courage Estate, so they're headed that way.
Okay, we'll meet up with them there. Real quick, could you send a message for me, with sending?
And she motions to the secretary, says that's more his thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, the secretary takes out a little notepad.
Okay. Needs to go to Walter Dine. Tell him to go back to the Borden Street address, and Vesper will take care of everything when he gets there.
Like Vesper?
Yes, just yes.
Okay. This poor guy, he's just like, okay, I'm in the middle of
It's just
something
really
big.
Spears will meet you there.
But he sends that off, and almost immediately he gets a reply back. He says, he said, heard, understood, on his way.
Great. All right. Anything else? I don't think so. All right.
Actually,
Back to Cobra. Oh.
I want to ask him to send a message as well
Mm-hmm.
to Lieutenant Tom.
Yay.
Oh. Okay.
I love my boy.
Lieutenant name?
My good old boy.
Got no legs.
Basically, just kind of asking what the situation is down in Turisaz with how Frosthold's turned into a clusterfuck.
I think that was less than 25 words.
Okay.
Clusterfuck's only one word, so...
Frosthold is clusterfuck. Stop. How are you doing? Stop.
Yeah, the secretary sends that off for you as well, and gets a reply back right away. He says, the lieutenant says that he is actually compiling a letter for your group as we speak. He will update you in full with that. It's too much for one sending.
Well, shit.
Fair.
Can I go lie down?
Oh my god.
We need to stop at the bread's basket, or the bread
Batskit.
bread
All right,
basket.
we'll go.
You were
first.
so insistent on that name.
No,
Yeah,
that
now
was-
I can't say it.
That was me.
We'll go to the pastry
Oh.
shop. We'll go
No.
to the pastry shop,
Say its
and then
name.
To the
Bread
basket.
basket.
we'll go to the bread basket,
Good job.
and then
So ridiculous in that accent.
we go to I know. And then we go back to Courage Estate, talk to the Taiylor clan, then Do we want to rest and then figure out a way to go to Konstanos?
Yeah.
We, do we want to try and take care of that, other basement that could potentially be another cistern?
I can let Magda know what's going on with that. So once they're done with Borden Street, they can head over there. We don't
Okay.
have to be around for that.
Do we want to follow up anything with Overwatch and the manuscript of Silas Veneer's tattoos, or are we just gonna leave that?
Miguel
look at
said that
Noah.
there was
Have
some
to
other...
be,
Yeah, I look at Noah. I'm like, I'm pretty sure we all agreed that we were wasting time with that. So
yeah. We can probably stop by that basement just to make sure that there's not anything they need help with, but after that, we need to figure out what's going on in Konstanos.
I think we kind of blew the door open on everything that's going on here, and there's, Serena's wanted now, and they know about these cisterns. They're not going to be used anymore, so I'm cool dropping it for you guys out, just,
Have we left the AMC office?
Nope, you're still just standing there talking in front of everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the secretary and be like, one more thing. So
Yes.
you know that house that blew up yesterday?
Yes.
May or may not have been a skinwalker in there that's now loose in the
Oh, God.
city.
Oh
Why
yeah,
are
I
you
forgot
telling
about
me
that.
this? This is not. I am a secretary for the AMC.
Well, can't you write a note for your
Admittedly,
superiors?
or make a bounty. I don't know how that's done.
I can, but I'm not the person to report these. And he just takes out a piece of paper. He's like, Sergeant, come back out here. And he just.
This guy's having such a bad day.
I know. I
It's not a
fucking
bad day. It's just a
know.
weird day.
Yeah.
it's okay. We'll be out of here soon.
Oh, and there may be a cult of Larka around
I already
here
know
somewhere.
that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Foostrak,
Son, what's your name?
You got any good news for them?
We killed a plant.
that got out of control because of us.
If your business is concluded, I would appreciate it if you would leave.
Sounds great.
Thank you.
Let's
go,
I hope
let's
your
go,
day
let's
gets better, and I am so sorry that we exist.
God.
Yeah, you guys head out of the AMC office, and into the Lodestone Marketplace,
A bread
that sits outside of the Lodestone
Yes.
Hall.
It's
Um,
next to the desert.
I was gonna say something
Yeah.
like important. Shit. Fuck.
Just rifling through all of the non-important things in your head right now, trying to find the important thing.
There's a lot.
Damn it, where is it?
We are a mess
There's a lot of-
today.
Random bullshit? Nope, not that. Stupid jokes? Nope, not there either.
Why is everything a mess today?
Terrible puns. Definitely not in that file.
No, I don't. I forget.
Okay.
It'll
Okay.
come up.
We're going to the
Oh.
bats.
Across the market, you head up the streets on your way to Courage Manor, and you stop by the adorable Red Basket with its cute little windowed door and its little ding-ling-ling bell as you step in. It is just full of Mercoptera and halflings and all their clients. And immediately as you step in, the aroma of freshly baked bread hits you, and several friendly faces greet you guys. One of the smaller Mercoptera, which would be a vampire bat, style, Mercaptera. Sort of.
He's the same one we talked to last time.
Sort of. Oh yeah. Comes up to you guys with his little pince-nez glasses, and he's like, "Hi, welcome back."
Oh, hey there, guy, gal. You said guy, right?
I don't care.
Oh, hey there, friend.
That works.
No, I almost said dude, but then I was like, no. Yeah. Hey there, friend. So I need 7 small personal cakes in an array of flavors. And I need you to put a message on each one of them, okay? Okay. And I will tell him the messages, but I'm saving them. Because I still have to figure out what they are.
Okay.
And yeah. And I need some cakes.
All right, yeah. Little bitties. Yeah. They take their notepad and just start jotting down all their ideas for what to do with each cake, and they say, "Okay, and when do you need this done?"
Immediately.
I can probably do this in like 40 minutes.
Okay, well, maybe not that fast. We're gonna have them for dinner tonight. So, if you could deliver them to Courage Manor.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then we'll, yeah.
What's your name?
Thanks. Noah.
Okay.
Nicholas Nesbitt Borago.
You see, it ends up Noah and Borago.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, yeah, we can do that. But he tears off the sheet and plops it on the counter next to the till that they have. He says, so all of that with delivery, let's just round it to a gold.
Okay, I'll give you 3. And just make them extra special.
I can do that.
Okay. But not drugs. Like extra special, but not drugs.
We don't do that kind of special.
Okay. Maybe I have you mistaken for another bread basket. And then
Are you talking about the baguette?
Oh. Oh my god.
It's a whole world.
There's a baguette?
Bat-related.
There's a baguette.
Oh my
bakery
god.
puns.
I love
Listen,
it
there's
so
a whole
much.
town centered around candy pun names.
There is.
Yeah.
That's true.
The
I
bread
can't wait to meet
basket and the
Biggest
baguette being like warring bakeries is like the best story in Port Saris.
I love that so
Yeah.
much. Yeah, okay. Hang on while I make another note in our book about we have to talk about the rivalry between the bread basket and the baguette.
Yeah, it's sibling rivalry.
Ooh.
Each child got one of their parents' bakeries, and then they split. It used to be a franchise.
I like it. I like it.
You guys got muffins?
Yeah.
What is the biggest muffin that you have?
Well, I mean, a big muffin is basically a cake. Shut up, Benjamin.
Does this muffin bluff?
Would you like someone to butter your muffin for you?
But I just look around and I count all of us for some reason, even though I know that all of us have been together. Could I get 24 assorted muffins?
Sure. And he goes behind the counter and gets a little woven basket and starts gathering up muffins.
All right. How much is that going to come out to?
For 2 dozen, just round it to gold.
I'm going to give him
not
a
gold,
platinum.
not a gold. Jesus, no, 3 silver. Good lord.
I'm still going to give him a platinum.
Fuck. That's
my
a good way to get
God.
price.
This place is doing
Yeah.
so well because of us.
They are.
I know. And I'm just going to walk out, and I'm going to hold a muffin like an apple and just eat it, and I'm just leaving.
How else do you hold a muffin?
Yeah, how else do you hold a muffin?
I don't even take the wrapper off it. I'm just going.
Cool. Some
That's
fiber.
a problem.
It's been a long-ass day.
Yeah. It's okay. It's probably like bamboo paper, so it's good for you. But you guys head up to Courage Manor. And you find it's pretty quiet there with so many people missing. Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's pretty quiet at Courage Manor since the collective is pretty much gone. When you guys arrive, going to the villas, you see that there's a couple of the Lila Ritter near the villas that you guys are staying in, and they are accompanying a new couple of faces. New to everybody but Magda. Well, one of them is new to you. The other one is not. Magda, you see grab the actual notes here. You see a very rare type of person called an Ursari, which is a bear person. But this person is very, very familiar to you. He is on the taller side compared to you, but for an Ursari, he's actually kind of short. Burly, like your typical bear. But you recognize the sort of ruddy red shade of his fur and a Taiylor clan or not a Taiylor clan, an Ebonmane amulet around his neck. This is Torre. He was your group's scribe. He is the person responsible for formulating bloodstone formaldehyde for you. And with him is a human who is... She's got kind of the... a similar style to you going on, or your older style rather, where she has like a longer coat, mostly dark colors, white shirt, and you see that sitting crossed over her back are two hook swords, which a lot of these more specialized martial weapons, you don't see them often outside of like specialized orders. The Taiylor clan teaches a lot of these, like, you could almost refer to them as monk weapons, but not in the D&D sense, more of the like real world martial arts weapons. But she has these hooked blades on, and she has a sort of that Robin Hood style like peaked cap on, and she's just kind of looking around at these rich grounds, really overwhelmed, whereas Torre, as you know him, is very stoic and just sort of staring straight ahead, waiting. But he is clad in mostly black as well. Not too heavy though, because being a bear in the desert / jungle is not a good thing. But yeah, you see these two people waiting for you.
Hey.
And he turns, he's like, hey, finally.
Hey. Sorry about that. I should have told you where you were going. Everyone. This is Torre and Margot from...
No, that's not Margot. You don't
that's
know
not
who
Margot?
This person is. No.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
She's like
Okay.
16. You have no fucking clue who
Oh.
she is.
Aw. Okay. This is Torre, and I'm not sure we've been acquainted with this one.
This is my new apprentice. This is Lanza.
Okay.
Yeah, and Lanza, she looks up, she's like, hi, nice to meet you all. And And Tori leans down and whispers to her, and then she looks at you like wide-eyed, like excited.
I just kind of give her an eyebrow, like,
She's just
okay.
like, hi.
Hello. Okay. Where's Margot? Did she not come in?
She's in Gare. She can't come all the way here that fast. She might come if Sume doesn't, but we're here to help and see if we can take care of this on our own.
Okay. I'll write down the address for them on like a scrap of paper. I'll hand it to them. There's going to be a member of the Obsidian Collective there. A couple members, actually.
You see Lanza like, whereas Tori is just straight-faced.
We've figured out some things. Have you possibly heard about an invasive species down in Frosthold?
What do you mean?
It's an invasive plant that they were concerned about possibly affecting the Awaz tree.
Oh, ulmatom is not an invasive species.
I don't know the difference, so
invasive means somebody else put it there.
Oh, it's
Okay.
native.
Yeah, it's a native species.
Sure.
It's just fucked up right now.
It's fucked up species then.
Okay. Yeah,
I guess the third gender.
Yeah. We think we might have found a solution for it, and it has to do with formaldehyde. It's
Okay.
complicated. I would just talk to Vespa when you see her there. And then there's another and him pointing at Noah. Did you say
Yeah.
in the sky?
No, I said, and this guy, and then on the stream I'm pointing at Noah.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, so the the bloodstone formaldehyde is killing the blood, which is what we needed in the cistern, because there's a big old bowl of blood down there that has like dozens of people in it, so prepare yourselves.
Oh yeah, that's right. Probably also should have said that. The Friends of the Eternal are basically doing everything that the Highland cult was doing. Yeah. So there's a cistern in there.
But the mutagens, was it the bloodstone formaldehyde was killing the blood, but the mutagens were stop the ulmatom from growing. So if that gets out of hand or something, you just stick it with a syringe, but be careful because the snapback on that guy is pretty harsh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you have ways to deal with cold damage,
yeah,
do it.
That's pretty much.
He's so stoic. He doesn't like his eyebrows don't raise. Every time you tell him something, he's just like, okay.
Yeah, this is kind of turned into a regular occurrence for us as well.
I will say Vespa pretty much has it under control, and we also have some other people going in and filling stuff in with lime and things like that. So it's pretty much handled, but there's also another cistern across town that we still need to explore and stuff. So yeah. So
I love this bear so much.
I don't.
What you don't realize is that he's actually just taking incredibly long pauses, but then someone else starts speaking before he can say the next thing that he wanted to say. That's what
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, sounds like a dick thing to do, huh? Anyway.
You're so mean to me.
I don't know,
Wow.
because
Why is you so mean to me?
No. But yeah, he nods. He understands. He's just a man of very few words.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Lanza next to him is just like staring at him and like looking at you guys as you pile on more. And she's just like, what the fuck? And he
Also,
just sort
if you
of
guys-
waves her away.
If you guys want to get a really good pastry while you're here, go to the bread basket. They've got lots of good stuff. But if you want some drugs in your bread, then you can go to the baguette, and they've got good stuff there too.
I just like hold out an open box of muffins for them to each take one if they would like.
Yeah, Lanza immediately is like, oh, thank you, yay. But Torre he shrugs. He's like, no, thank you.
Are you sure there might be like a fish one in there or something? Salmon?
See, Ash is like, I don't like this guy, but Magda loves him because he doesn't talk a lot.
I know. I thought she would appreciate him. Yeah. When you suggest a fish muffin, he looks at you and his eyes narrow ever so slightly.
What?
Don't mind him.
Okay.
Weird company these days.
Yeah, it just keeps getting weirder too.
And he kind of half nods at Lanza. He's like, me too.
Condolences.
You two understand each other so well.
Yep.
We're all standing right here, you guys.
Yeah, we know.
Just okay.
Yeah. Anyway, how are you doing on, you look better.
It's probably not gonna last very long, but doing alright.
Well, considering last time I saw you, you wouldn't show your face.
Yeah.
Do you have enough medicine?
No, I don't have any anymore.
He goes and reaches into his bag that's hanging off his side. You know this is kind of how he works. Like, when you were still training, people who were in the field would come back and he'd be like, how are you doing on like your mutagens and stuff? And they'd be like, oh, I'm out. And he'd be like, God, fucking. And he'd like provide them more. But he reaches into his bag and he pulls out this smaller leather pouch and flips it open. And you see him start shuffling around it. And he just chucks 2 small vials of black cascarilla at you, knowing that you can get the rest of the ingredients very easily.
Thank you. That was part of how we got rid of a lot of that plant. Was that so? Appreciated.
Well, that should last you probably a week.
All right.
Don't run out.
I'll try.
You know what happens when you run out.
Yeah, I know.
By the way, Margot says you need to come visit.
One of these days.
Preferably soon.
Yeah, well, we're kind of dealing with some. I look at The Apprentice and I'm just kind of like narrow my eyes and I'm like, we're doing some world-ending shit, so.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, we wanna prevent that. We're not the ones doing it. We're trying to prevent it from happening.
I mean, speak for yourself.
I am.
Anyway.
Yeah.
You all need me for anything else?
Nope.
Good. And he starts walking. And Lanza's like, bye. And she follows after him.
Right. Well, that's taken care of.
I see where you get your charming personality from.
Not my dad or anything, Jesus.
Yeah, you'd think Magda would be a much nicer person, considering...
You'd think, wouldn't you?
Used to be.
Yeah. I was nice once.
Yeah.
Those were the days. Alright.
Those were the days.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I remembered what I was going to say earlier. We're going to Konstanos.
Yeah.
What are we doing with Christine afterwards?
We're warping her back here, I'm assuming.
Back here. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, that probably would be the best. So, okay. I think before we just, like, go to Konstanos, we need to, like, have a plan. Right? So we're going through this pipe, or whatever. It's...
Maybe.
Again,
I mean...
it's only big enough for small people.
Jasper's small.
According to Nathan. Cool, it's one person.
I
Who else is small?
I think step one, before we worry about one little pipe that gets us into a hideout, is one, how do we get to Konstanos, and then two, when we're there,
That whiskey's kicking in.
where do we lay low?
Well, we have every member, well, not every member, but we have a lot of members of the Obsidian Collective, like, at our disposal. Also, we have Walter. Walter said he was going to help us. So...
we have two members of the Obsidian Collective here.
Well, we have two members of the Obsidian Collective that are in Konstanos that we would be able to work with if need be.
Walter helped us out with Gwyn. I would assume he's helping us out with Christine as well.
I don't know about making that assumption, but you can definitely ask him.
He said he would help. If he decides to go back on that, I'm gonna be like, well, that's a problem, isn't it?
Did Walter say he would help with Christine?
I thought he just said he'd help with Gwyn.
Because I definitely don't remember
He didn't
Walter saying he would
say...
help with Christine.
He didn't say, like, anything specific. He said he would help us, like, with the house. Like, that is what he said. And then once the house was dealt with, then he would go back to doing his own bullshit.
Gotcha.
I seem to remember that Parrish said that he would be able to help with Chris, potentially.
He's already sent people ahead of you to gather information.
Yeah.
Have we gotten any of that information?
It's far.
I mean, it
Then
might
maybe
take
we
them time to get down there.
So should we wait for that information before we go, then? Or what should we do?
I mean, we could go down there and start gathering information of our own.
Okay.
I feel like it's easier to plan when you're closer to it. It's hard to plan here when we don't even know what it looks like.
That's true, but then we also are more vulnerable than we are here. We've been pretty lucky so far because we've been close to the collective.
I have a feeling with all of them detained that it's going to be less protected here than we anticipate.
Yeah, also
That's
the longer
true.
that we stay in one place, the more in danger we are. So,
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I think we need to start figuring out how we're going to get to Konstanos, because that's... And I don't think that we really can lean on members of the collective anymore. The two that are here are caught up in a mess we created now.
Yeah, we're kind of running out of allies to lean on at this point.
I'm just bringing up the options we have. I'm not saying, like, you know. So,
Well, if you want to talk
if anyone else has any other good ideas, feel free to chime in.
if you want to talk to Walter, you can talk to Walter.
Great. My favorite activity.
Walter's the best. How dare you?
He's still an asshole.
Yeah, so are all my characters.
But like,
Also, so's
Kenna
Magda.
and yeah. And you know what? It really depends with Magda. Sometimes she appreciates a fellow asshole, and then sometimes she just hates them.
Mhm.
And Walter's a hates them.
It's a dominance
category.
thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so alright, I'll talk to him.
Well, you're in luck, because he's on his way through the gate right now.
Oh. Okay.
Speak of the devil. They shall
Hey.
You just say hey while he's like
Hey.
a quarter mile away from you.
Hey! I didn't know where we were in relation to the gate.
Oi!
Oi! Oi, Don! Yeah.
Man, hey.
No, he
I'm
spots
not
you
that
guys.
cockney. Good grief.
He spots you guys.
More
and
like London.
he starts heading over. You can see that he, being that you guys called him on such short notice, he still doesn't have like his vest and his jacket.
I did tell him to go to Borden Street.
Yeah, he went there.
Oh, so he went there and now he's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're asking. Okay, I was being like, yeah, he showed up last episode. No, I see what you mean.
I just want to make sure that he like got detoxed before he came hanging out with us.
You don't know. He's striding up to you all, still in just like his shirt, tie, sleeves rolled up, dark pants, dark boots. Yeah, he looks kind of tired after running all over the city.
I offer him a muffin.
Well, no, hold on.
Back and
when he's like still far enough away, I'm like, did you go talk to Vespa and get detoxed and everything?
What, do you think I was just going to leave to find lime and then not take it to the place it's supposed to go?
All right, fine. You know what? You don't have to be a shithead about it.
Anyway.
Could I interest you in a muffin?
Sure. Yeah, he takes it and he's like, I'll save that for later, and he puts it in his bag. Just falls into the void. But he crosses his arms, and you guys get a much better look now at the runic spellbook tattooed across his arms. Being that he normally wears long sleeves and gloves, you've never really gotten a chance to see his hands or his arms before. But both front and back of his arms is just covered in a runic spellbook that extends across the backs of his hands. And in his palms, you see that in one there is a black circle, and in the other there is a crescent. What?
Oh.
I know
crescent.
what that means.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Can I get a closer look at those? Like, not
his
like,
palms?
yeah.
Are they sweaty?
Am I able to notice?
He's got his
Can I
arms
do like
crossed.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay.
Why not?
21.
What do you want to know?
Do they have little, like, constellation stars in there?
The backs of his hands do.
Not on the little crescents? The little circle and the crescents?
Actually, let me look.
Uh-oh.
Yes, he would. He would have constellations front and back.
Oh, no.
Is this bitch?
Okay.
Would I know what that means?
Would you?
I don't know.
Would
Tell me
I know
why
what that
Magda
means?
would know that?
Well, she's like a kind of a veneer fan, a little bit, like established. Like she likes the story about Marin and Silas and everything like that. I presume she had read the memoirs and shit.
Make me a history check with advantage. Okay. I love how Ash is like, oh, old characters!
Yep.
It's okay. Everybody does it. It's great.
Especially when it's Mirren and Silas. I'm just like,
I love those bitches.
19.
19. So you have seen the design, or at least a recreation of the design that Silas had. His were mostly on the underside of his arm, his runic spellbook, just for sort of the ease of being able to hide them whenever, a formal occasion arose. But you know that after, at some point in his life, the symbols in his palms went away. But the other tattoos remained, and he did end up getting more as he got older. These are not exactly the same, but there's definite, there's this heavy inspiration here. And his are much more extensive than Silas's.
When did the
10 years ago.
When did the spell book, Silas's spell book, went missing 10 years ago? Okay. I won't say anything.
Though being from Amnoblin, you will recognize this is all Geary style. He probably had these done by an actual Geary artist. But yeah. Just got his arms crossed in front of him, looking at you guys.
All right. Appreciate all your help.
It cost a lot of money,
Yeah, it cost me a lot of money too. Not special.
That's a really and
Sorry.
after that wonderful exclamation, Magda wants to ask you for help with something else now.
Wonderful.
Well, all right. We've been talking about our next steps against Sav. We got Gwen back, so we should go get Christine back. And then I think we should focus on Lorcan after that.
Good luck.
Great. Well, he said you were going to help us out, so we need to go to Konstanos. Are you for real right now? You just going to say,
what
I
more
did
do you want?
You said you were going to help us
I did.
Taking down Sov. Well, Sov's not taken down now, is he?
What do you want?
We have to go to Konstanos.
I think
She
what
wants
she's
you to
trying to say is,
teleport us.
can you get us there? Yeah.
He can.
Please.
Magda,
We
do
can't
you
today.
have any friends aside from the people in this room?
No.
Okay.
Can you get us to Konstanos?
Not today.
That's fine. Tomorrow. We got something better to do.
Yes. I have a
What?
company I work for.
Well, Veneer is probably dealing with everything down in Frosthold right now.
He is.
Yeah. Fixing some of the shit that you started.
What exactly do you think that I've done?
You were dealing weapons on both sides down there, fueling the tensions between the Glacier Watch and the tribes down there. So
My
this
contract.
ostensibly is your fault.
Me selling to a small group of Glacier Watch and a tiny tribe in the middle of nowhere did not fuel a continental war.
Magda,
Sure.
you know that Tristan is responsible for what's happening down there, right?
Yeah, I understand that, but also it was a long time coming.
My contract didn't forbid it, so I take no responsibility.
Of course you don't.
It forbids it now, and I will respect that.
Can I insight check him when he said he had nothing to do with it?
Sure.
Okay. I'm not sure if I believe him or not.
What the fuck was that sound?
It was probably my stomach. I'm sorry.
Okay, I just heard something go.
Yeah, that's my stomach. Oh my god, thanks.
Coop, do not cut that.
No.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Dirty 20.
If I was cutting bullshit from this episode, it would be half as long as it's supposed to be.
Oh my gosh.
With an
That's
unnatural
fair.
20, it's not the whole truth. He definitely had something to do with it, but
Yeah.
not for the reasons Magda might think.
Okay. Good to know.
Or at least not the reasons, the capacity that Magda might think.
Okay.
All right, great. So we're going to Konstanos.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
Thank you, by the way.
Yeah, that.
You're welcome, Mr. Fortunemær. Anyway, I assume I'm sticking with you all then?
I mean, if you
Yeah,
have
if
business
you'd like
that
to.
you have to do, you can go off and do your business, and we can just meet here in the morning.
If we're going to Konstanos, I have one other person that I will be bringing along with us. She needs to get there right away.
Who?
Her name is Marceline. She's a friend to Mr. Veneer.
Why does that sound familiar?
I don't know.
The Vampire Queen.
No, it's not.
That is where I got the name from.
Does that name sound familiar to
No,
me?
it does sound familiar. No, it's one of your peeps. It's one of your peeps. Oh
I'm so
shit! I
sorry for
remember.
eardrums.
Does that name sound familiar to me?
I don't know. Do it.
Fuck. where the
May I
fuck-
roll a history check to see if that name sounds familiar to
Do
me?
you want to roll a history check or do you want to look at your notes?
Yes. Yep. Yep. Marceline is one of the crows. She's a crow.
Keep tapping it.
Yep.
Tapping it almost makes it more legible.
Yeah, no, it actually doesn't. Believe it or not. Ash has the worst handwriting ever.
So,
I know I do.
so Taiylor,
Mm-hmm.
the letter that Sala sent Christmas.
Yep.
That had
That she
the
left with you.
actual descriptions of people.
Mm-hmm.
The actual descriptions have been deleted from the letter. Was that done on purpose?
That was done because you showed the letter to somebody else in the group.
Ah,
And also, Sala told you to burn it after you read it.
that's true.
I'll send it to you. I still have
Okay.
it.
I'll copy and I thought it was a permanent document, so I didn't copy and paste it into something else because those were my
None of
notes.
my documents are permanent. I update them all the time.
I have learned that now.
There you go.
Thank you.
I'll look at Christmas and just kind of like give him an eyebrow, but I'm not going to say anything.
Hold on.
She's the second one from the bottom.
I see that.
Marceline Island.
Oh, she's related to Rose.
Spelled completely different. Well, not completely different. One letter off.
Rose Island.
I don't know who that is.
The Golden
Golden
Girls.
Girls!
Rose.
Oh,
Betty
okay.
White.
What
Oh my
the
god,
fuck?
you uncultured.
I don't know the
Why?
last names. I
Is
don't know
it-
the last names. I'm sorry.
Is it just kind of our group right now, hanging out with Walter?
It's you guys and Walter, yeah.
Yeah.
And you see Gwen kind of like perk up when she hears that name.
Is there a reason that Marcy is heading back to where the crows are?
I'm sorry, You know this woman?
You don't?
Not much. I met her recently.
And
She's not coming with us.
you are just teleporting said person that you don't know very well and only met recently.
She's Mr. Veneer's fiancée. I was so excited for that reaction.
Oh my god.
All right, indoors. Let's go. Inside. We're standing out in the middle of, where God and everyone can hear us. So let's go. Inside.
Yeah, and he'll follow. Your entire group goes into one of the villas. It's a little crowded with all of you, but you can manage. I will say, Christmas, when as you hear this name and you think back to what Sala wrote for you, a memory comes back to you.
Oh.
Is it one that I already have sent to me, or a new one?
It's a new one. You get just a face.
Okay.
Is it the Vampire Queen?
Yeah.
She does look surprisingly similar, unfortunately. It was not intentional.
She's the Vampire Queen.
Marceline, why
So-
are you so mean?
Okay, so Walter, here's the problem, my friend. You say that Marceline is engaged to Mr. Veneer. Is that correct?
Yes.
Wonderful. Marceline was part of the Crows when I was also part of the Crows. We've already had some suspicions that Leon Veneer might be the said mole in the collective.
I think we just figured out who it is.
I do
Yep.
too.
I'm sorry, you think there's a mole in the Obsidian Collective? You genuinely think there is?
Oh, we know.
Yeah, we know there is. And it's definitely
think
Marceline.
Well, Marceline knows things probably that Leon does, so yeah.
I mean, how often do people come home from work and not talk about work?
True.
She knows when he goes to meetings.
True.
I'm sorry, but I can't believe that it's her.
Hey,
Can we-
How about this? Why don't we ask someone that knew her even better than the both of us? Hey, Gwyn. You trusted Marceline,
I did, yes.
but couldn't you see it going this way?
She would be the last person I would expect.
You don't say.
That puts her at the top of the list.
But you would still expect her.
She did what Sala did,
Marceline was...
so she's a very good
Was-
liar.
Yes, but... She was all about the family, like I was.
And then the family broke up.
Not entirely. But I don't know. She disappeared before Josen betrayed us. She got out first. I don't know where she's been since.
Christmas, I asked you this yesterday. Oh no, I asked you this morning. Never mind, you don't have it prepared. I asked you about Zone of Truth, and you don't have that prepared because it's the same day. So never mind. I mean, I look at Walter and I'm like, I don't suppose you have Zone of Truth.
No.
Okay.
This,
Why? What do we need it for?
I think we just all need to be honest here, because there's something going on.
What do you want to know?
So you honestly had no idea about Marceline's previous involvement?
No, I never met many of the crows back then. I mostly dealt with Tristan.
And you really don't think that Leon has it within him to do any sort of harm to the collective, or...
I think that Mr. Veneer approaches life in a similar way to myself. He has a job to do. He's going to get it done. And his job is with Veneer Arms.
Gotcha.
The collective is secondary.
how long
But at the same time, his loyalty to the collective is unquestionable, as has his entire family's loyalty.
how long has he been engaged?
Almost a year now. She's actually quite a lovely woman. Probably.
Yeah, but her involvement in all of this is a little sticky.
What's the earliest that we know that the collective has been dealing with information leaks?
Well, we know about
Always.
them getting attacked. The potential of the bombs.
Right.
That's only within the past month or so, or a couple months.
When did that ship set sail?
It was a couple months ago. It was, I don't remember what. Was it still
It was back in Valder.
Volda?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valder's 13th.
Yeah. It was in Volda. I mean, it's possible. It's very possible.
I really don't feel very good about taking Miss Marceline with us.
I don't want to just leave her stranded here.
I mean, did she tell you why she was going to Konstanos?
For business for Mr. Veneer, she helps him run the company along with his siblings. That's how they met. She works for Veneer Arms.
I thought he didn't have any siblings.
He does.
He had siblings.
We talked
Oh.
about this last time.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Well, now here's another question, Walter. How long has she worked for Veneer Arms?
I don't know.
I don't believe you.
I only met her personally recently.
How recently?
Just this past summer, I believe.
So it's been about a year then?
No,
Almost?
it's been a half a year.
Okay.
Oh my god!
I guess.
Hemispheres are fucking this up.
Yeah, I know.
He means like back in Kurvigar, which is summer in the northern hemisphere.
Okay. All right.
But, Walter, you've been working for Veneer Arms since before Leon even took over.
Let me double check my timeline because I don't think that's true.
I thought
is
Leon
true.
just
No,
took
it
over.
is. It is true. It is true.
Yep.
It is true.
Yeah.
That is
Um,
one thing that I am 100% confident about.
Hold on. Walter Brents, born 466.
Walter. Veneer.
You know what? I'm starting to suspect. I'm starting to suspect.
That would be great.
Hey,
Walter
it's been
starts working for
multiple
Veneer
generations.
Arms in 492.
Leon takes over shortly after his parents die in
I think
94
that was
and
in
95.
Yeah, 494.
Where-
Leon.
Do we know where Walter is from?
Yeah, he's from Harris.
He's from Harris?
Yeah, he was.
So
I mean-
you guys have heard this story about him. He was sent to Konstanos at 9 years old to apprentice under a carpenter, and then Tristan sort of took him under his wing, murdered the carpenter because he was a piece of shit, and forged
That's
his
right.
will so
Yeah,
that Walter
I do
could have all
remember
his
that.
stuff.
You say Walter Veneer, and I wonder Walter Moore.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if he's from Harris, it could be.
Do you really think the Moore family would let their kid be abused by a carpenter down in Konstanos?
Do you know the history of the Moore family?
But they're better now. This is Justine's
Are they?
side of the family.
Are they?
Yeah, 100, 200 years, however
300
fucking long
years.
it's been removed.
No, Walter Brent's.
Insight check.
Sure, go for it.
On the
Walter
DM.
Yeah.
If you want to retroactively check whether or not you believe that is actually his name, go for it.
I actually feel like someone did insight check that earlier on in the campaign.
You guys, you guys
Wasn't.
checked Dine
Dine,
because
it
you
was.
had
Okay.
heard two names.
No,
you
I'm-
know
Yeah.
that Brent's. You
I'm
know
good.
that Brent's is his. I don't know what you'd call it for a
Given
man. His
name.
maiden name. His
It's his lad
bachelor
name.
Yeah.
Dine
His
was
little lad
Amelia.
name.
Dine was Amelia's last name. He took her name.
Walter, that's
then
an
she
awfully long time to be working for Veneer Arms to not even know about the woman that he intends to marry, what her career has been like with Veneer.
I don't work within the company. I go out and make contracts and sell items. I don't work in the executive structure.
No? You're teleporting his wife to Konstanos. Or his fiancée, sorry.
Yes, because he asked me to.
Okay.
What?
This is what happens
I
when
don't
you
know.
put
I'm
people on a
stressed. I'm
1099.
stressed. Oh my god. I'm trying to think about what other questions I wanted to ask him.
We also do need to go to break.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
we do.
literally just about to say.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Think about it, and we'll come
I
back
will
from
think
break
about it.
in 10 or so minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay.
Ta, ta, ta,
We'll
ta.
see you
Okay,
soon.
BRB.
Bye.
BRB, y'all. to the camera.
And that's how we're coming back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Atlaran Adventuring Company.
You sound
missed everybody.
so disappointed.
Yeah.
Where the
I'm not.
where the
I'm
lore is
honestly
made
not.
up and the dice
I'm
rolls don't
just-
matter.
Yeah.
Welcome.
It's been a long
back, I guess.
life. It's been a long life.
Oh God.
I'm only 26.
Yeah, sweetie, it's just gonna keep going.
I know.
I was gonna say,
Anyway,
I'm the oldest one here. It only gets worse.
Oh, come on.
You're also the most
God.
pessimistic one here, so I don't
Yeah,
believe
that's
you.
true. Yeah.
anyway, before I
He's
go
a-
You
down
just
that-
got married, bitch.
Anyway, before Taiylor has an existential crisis, because that's a genuine threat. You guys are in the villa. Not a threat against you guys, a threat against me. You guys are in the villa with Walter,
Okay.
being
Yeah.
real sus.
Yeah, he's being sus. We ain't being sus.
Actually, literally,
sus of
I'm
him.
going to say that. I'm going
Yeah.
to say, hey, Walter, you're being a little sus right now.
Would you like a medal?
No, I want the truth.
I've given you as much truth as I'm comfortable giving.
Ah, so you are withholding information from us.
Obviously.
Okay. You see the
Obviously.
you
Yeah.
see the problem. You see why we can't
Obviously.
just go with you if you're bringing someone like Marceline with, who very likely, is not keeping the best of company.
Wonderful. Then I'll just take her and you can all find your own way to Konstanos. Is that what you would like?
I
No.
if we do, I'm taking back my earlier thank you.
Lovely.
So valuable.
Listen. I am not trying to cause more trouble for you. I am just doing what my employer has asked me to do, while also trying to be of some help, even though I really would prefer to do this by myself. I know that I can't. So you tell me what you want to do, and I will tell you whether or not I can help you.
Walter,
we would like
you get around. So here's the question: if you were not going to teleport from here to Konstanos, what would you say would be the most expedient way to get there?
An airship, obviously.
Okay.
It'll take forever.
It would be considerably safer.
I think it's up to Noah.
Would you
Okay.
all like to meet Marceline ahead of time and vet her yourself, or what?
Technically, I already know Marceline. I just don't know
Okay.
that I know Marceline.
I think
I mean, we could probably get there as soon as possible. That would be nice, so we had more time. I mean, what's this character gonna do?
she could tell Tristan, if she's still working with him somehow, where exactly we are and that we're coming.
I mean, do you think he already doesn't know that?
I think Nathan said that he was a pretty big inside man,
Mm-hmm.
and he's not doing that anymore, so I think he lost a bit of information.
But if you look at the things we've done, we went after Gwyn, we went after his stuff, that's our next move. He knows
Yeah,
it's coming,
I
that's why
mean-
he took her.
That's true. That is true.
You all have been in contact with Nathan.
No, we have not.
I was going to say, way to let the cat out of the bag on that
God
one.
damn
but-
it! I'm
Actually,
sorry.
hey, you know what, Magda? Can you come walk with me for a moment, please?
Oh God.
All right, listen.
No.
I'm sorry.
Come walk with me, please.
Oh my god, you don't-
We'll be right back.
Do you guys want a muffin for the walk?
No.
For the stroll? Okay, I'll save you one though.
I have a feeling it might get turned into a deadly weapon if you send them with a muffin.
Yeah, I was kind of counting on it.
All right. Listen, you don't have to be patronizing Christmas.
I'm not patronizing. I just take it very seriously when a lot of people's lives are at stake.
I understand that.
You obviously
But-
don't.
Ooh.
All of the people that we are in contact with right now are trying to help us in some way.
So stop hindering
All
them.
right. So I couldn't say, you dumb. What I said back there in front of Vespa. What do you think she's going to do? Run around and tell everybody? Because that matters.
You don't even remember that there were other people in the room aside from Vespa.
That wasn't my fault. That was somebody else's fault in fucking Michigan. But whatever. I don't think Vespa's going to care. And honestly, Walter is probably still... I don't know what Walter's about. Okay.
Right, so maybe we shouldn't just be talking about people that we're not supposed to know while we're around him. Please.
I'll turn around and walk back.
Well, that was a short trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, Magda really, it's more of Ash having stupid brain than Magda, so.
Hey, it
Canon.
still has fake world consequences, okay?
I understand that, but also.
Oh my god, mom and dad are fighting. It's weird.
Yeah, Walter's just standing there, like, looking at you guys as you come back.
Hello.
What's your favorite kind of cake, Walter?
Why?
I mean, serious question.
Yes, but why?
Because I'm getting cake for everybody, and I figured you would want one.
You did order cake.
Red velvet.
Oh, you look like a red velvet guy.
Everybody likes red velvet. It's chocolate that's red.
Red velvet's
overrated.
delicious.
It is. It's chocolate.
What? Chocolate cake with cream cheese frosting is, and it's got such a
It
fine
is
crumb
good.
on it too. Oh, it's delicious.
Everyone makes it like out to be like this huge thing, and it's just like,
red
man,
chocolate.
Well,
Yeah,
so
it's just
like
so
a lot of the red velvet cake they have now is just like vanilla cake with frost or coloring in it, so it's not very good. But it's
It's
supposed
not
to be
red velvet
chocolate
cake,
with
then.
like beet juice in
Yeah.
it that makes it like really rich. Sorry, random cooking thing.
you know what? I'm curious about. You got some interesting tattoos.
Thank
Oh
you.
Jesus! Here we go.
When did you get those?
I've been building them for the past
10 years.
12, 13 years, maybe.
Can I ask you the question that Magda wants to ask you next?
Actually, hold on. Let me double check when he actually started.
Yeah, asshole.
Hold on.
At
He
this point,
started.
you have earned it.
He started building. Sorry, I was off. He's been building on them for 17 years.
Okay.
What? Do you need my life story again or something?
Oh my god. I was just curious.
I got my first tattoos when I entered college, back in 485 or something.
Okay. The ones on your hands are interesting.
Thank you. Are you going to make more statements, or do you actually have questions?
Do I know if those particular tattoos So I know that they signified a connection with Dolthair.
Yes, Silas's were technically not tattoos.
Yes.
Because they weren't, no artist made them for him. Walter's are tattoos.
Okay. They just look very similar to ones described by Silas Veneer.
Perceptive.
I like reading stories about the original collective, I guess.
As do I.
Is that why you got them?
Maybe.
I mean, you don't have to be secretive about that if you're just a big fan.
They have more meaning than that, but yes, that was the inspiration.
Kind of meaning.
I don't feel like I know you well enough yet to get into that.
Okay, it was just a question.
Make a persuasion check. I'll give you advantage.
Oh, okay.
Remember when Magda sat in a hotel room with Walter and made all that headway on their relationship, and then she's just torn it down brick by brick.
That's
since then?
precisely why she just got advantage, because she has more of a rapport with him than any of you.
15.
After a moment, after his snarky comment, he sighs and he turns his palms outward and he says, Amelia and I have matching tattoos on our palms. Had. We were both inspired to take up magic by the story of Silas Veneer. It was part of why I wanted to work for Veneer Arms. Happy?
It's a nice story.
What are you all staring at?
Walter, if you show a little bit more of these human moments, maybe we wouldn't be so damn suspicious of you all the time.
What do you want me to do? Sing show tunes?
Calling
while
the
I'm around
kettle
you?
black.
I can confirm that singing show tunes does not help in any way whatsoever.
I know. Listen,
You say that we're gonna have a musical episode one of these.
Oh my god.
Listen,
Wait till my bard character.
I don't like getting to know people because it never ends well.
Oh god, that's dark.
Is it because you tell them things in confidence and then they forget that it was in confidence and accidentally
Oh my
say
God.
those things to
Shut the fuck
I
up.
people that shouldn't
am
know
not
them?
part of your inner party nonsense.
You're right, you're not.
No. People die.
Mm-hmm.
They have a way of doing that.
Listen, I'm sure all of you in some capacity are very lovely, friendly people. Or you have some redeeming quality about you that would make for a lovely friend. I am not in the market for friends. I'm not in the market for allies. I am just trying to finish my business.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go get that cake. So, stick around, because cake. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Cause this is awkward, and I don't know what to say. Also, you guys got like a lot of bad energy going on right now, and you guys, you should talk about that with somebody.
Leave Noah. Go get the cake. Go get the cake.
No.
Isn't the cake getting delivered?
It is.
Yeah, the cake is getting delivered, but I gotta get another one ordered.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay. Great.
Okay, I guess I'll just go by myself.
Yeah.
Since everybody trusts me implicitly now
No,
after what happened.
Jasper will go to follow you.
Okay. Just to make sure I don't build a greenhouse on top of the bat skit as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you two take off, and Walter sighs. Just that fuck everything sigh. And he still has crosses his arms, and he looks over you guys. He says, "So then, do you want me to bring Marceline here for you to meet her ahead of time? Do you want me to try to arrange some other passage for you? What do you want?"
I say we meet with her. Gwyn can at least see if maybe she's changed, or maybe she's still the same, or where her loyalties lie.
And he pushes his sleeve up a little further, and he starts tracing one of the runes on his arm. And as he pulls away, an arcane circle appears in the air, and he sends off a message.
Well, I'm gonna go sleep, because if shit's gonna go down, I would like to be able to cast, magic and stuff. So, I'm gonna go do that, even though
like
it's
noon.
Because I do not want to be caught with my drawers down by, people that want to kill me. Okay, goodbye. And I'll go take my sleep.
Yeah. All right. So it's just Foostrak and Magda and Gwen and Walter.
It's all the cool kids.
Yeah.
And Magda.
Yeah, and Magda.
Thanks. I just love this shit on Ash Day that we're having.
This is normal, and you know it.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
Listen,
Hold on.
if it actually bothered you, you know you can speak up.
Yeah.
If it helps
also,
in 45 minutes is a new day.
Yeah. Also, do you
Given the
think
time that we're recording.
do you think that Christmas shouldn't be mad at Magda?
It wasn't.
That was a long enough pause for me to know the answer.
This towel is stretchy.
I'm so happy for you. But yeah, Gwen is gonna just quietly walk away from the group and just be like, "I'll be over here. You guys." But yeah. Walter looks between the two of you. He says, I do want to help. I do.
I know you do.
There's too many things happening in the world, and there's too little I can control, but I can at least make some difference with all of your help.
I do want to know, Walter, if we get into this and we find out that Leon might be working with Sov in some capacity, what are you going to do? What side are you going to pick?
If he's working for Sarv and is part of the problem, I know exactly what I'll do. I don't care what group he's part of. I don't care whose great whatever grandson he is.
I'd like to make an insight check on that.
Go for it.
Natty 20 for
Okay.
26.
All right.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
It's not a lie, but you catch a side of Walter that you haven't really seen yet, except in regards to Amelia. He is saying this out loud to convince himself, but you realize he cares a lot about Leon, and he might not actually be able to do this if Leon does turn out to be against you. He's literally telling you he will kill his best friend.
He's not that close of a friend to me.
You didn't know?
I have
You
a hard
didn't
time.
know?
Yeah.
You know what? Though. You know what? I did though. I didn't have to insight check any of that bullshit.
Yeah? Listen, Walter says a lot of things, and some of them are not entirely true. But this
Some
one,
of them.
this one is hard for him to convince himself that it's true.
He was there for you after she died, wasn't he?
He came into my life after she died. I wandered everywhere trying to fix it. And he was the first person to give me a shot at actually making some progress. I wandered for 3 years trying to figure it out on my own. And then he gave me a job when no one else would because they all thought I was fucking crazy.
I know what it's like to meet someone who you think is going to save you. But they still have the ability to turn their back on you.
I've already learned as such with Tristan. Tristan's been with me even longer.
I really hope it isn't the case.
He may not be the friendliest person, but he's done so much good in this world, and he's tried so hard to keep his family's legacy from tearing it all apart. He carries Veneer Arms not as this great money maker for him to just thrive off of. He carries it as a responsibility. And I trust him with that responsibility. I can't believe, without clear proof, that he's turned against all of that.
I think that says something.
I have known Marceline longer than just this past summer.
There we go. How long?
4 years, maybe.
And why did you feel the need to keep that?
I think of all of your group Perhaps you and Mr. Fortunemær understand that when you lie to protect yourself, it becomes a habit. You don't want to play all your cards.
I do understand that.
I didn't know she was a crow. I never met many of them. But she's been kind all this time. And Leon, she's the first person I've seen him really care about since his mother died. His siblings being on a separate level.
Well, I think it would be a good idea to meet her. Maybe we can see for ourselves.
She shouldn't be too far away. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if she was at the manor. She says she's on her way.
Okay.
Is there anything else you all desperately want to know about me?
A lot, but I think we've emotionally interrogated you enough today.
It doesn't bother me that much.
Tell you what, ask me anything about me you want to know, so we can be on even footing.
I don't know what I need to know about you.
Well, that was easy. All right. Guess I'll be moseying.
What do you think I should know? Tell me a secret.
Secret? I don't... That's a little dramatic.
Well, you've been asking me for secrets since I met you. What does Magda Wrenly hide?
I was in love once too. He didn't die, he was just an asshole. Kind of wish he died. Make it easier. So. Yeah. Is that juicy enough for you?
No, that's rather tame. It's fine.
I don't have a lot more secrets, I guess.
Well, when you run around with a group like this, you tend to lose your secrets quickly.
Yeah.
That's why I work alone.
Honestly, as annoying as it is, it's kind of fun.
Fun?
At times. I mean, we did almost just die today via plant, but we're getting cake out of it, so, you know.
He actually, like, almost laughs, and he's like,
Wow, look at that. Walter Dine smiled.
I'm not a husk. Not yet.
Keep telling yourself that, bud. We'll get you there. I'll punch him in the shoulder. And I'll leave.
And he looks at Foostrak.
Oh yeah, Foos is here.
Yeah. I've just been standing in the corner, just slowly eating a muffin this entire time.
Yeah, he just looks at you. He's like, what?
I toss the muffin back in the box, and I just walk up to him and I look down at him and I just hold out a hand.
What is this?
It's a hand.
Lovely. I'm very proud of you. What do you want?
And I just reach over and I gently put his hand in my hand for a handshake.
Yeah, he just
God.
looks at you like, it's not that he doesn't understand what you want, he just doesn't know why. So he just slowly shakes your hand. He's like, this is uncomfortable.
I mean, it probably wouldn't have been as uncomfortable if I hadn't had to put your hand in mine, but
I mean, that's fair.
Why
I know-
did you do that? This is... You all are so fucking awkward.
I know back in Locke's Landing, I was a little out of line with you. For the record, I don't think that you're a bad man. I think that you're a man who's trying to do better.
I think you are an absolute fucking fool.
Most people do. But sometimes you gotta be a fool to do the right thing. Sometimes. I said
not.
sometimes twice in a row. This is an awkward situation for me, too.
Mr. Wildborn, I am not a good man. I haven't been for a very, very long time. I do awful things for selfish reasons. You all have every right to distrust me.
And yet, you helped us save a friend from a train. You're willing, despite Magda's best attempts, to help us get to Konstanos. I don't think that you're as bad of a man as you think you are.
I am doing all of this for my own benefit.
But I saw you laugh and smile. You're having a little bit of fun doing it.
Anyone can laugh. Tristan Kepler laughs often.
Yeah, when he does, babies cry. So it's just you're trying to do better, and it's wonderful.
No.
I appreciate you.
Mr. Wildborn, I'm helping you all because you're useful. That's all this is.
That's how it starts.
Pushing away.
That's how it starts.
That's where it ends. And he lets go of your hand and turns to step out of the villa.
Yeah, I leave too.
Okay, cool. So you all just scatter in different directions as Walter desperately tries not to like you guys. After eventually Noah and Jasper, you guys get your extra cake ordered. And you fuck around the basket for a while.
You find out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you find out too? Yeah.
Yeah.
But as you're going, Noah, as you're walking along beside Jasper, back toward the manor, he looks up at you. He says, "Good job, by the way."
For what? Ordering the cake?
No, the formaldehyde stuff.
Oh.
I know everybody was pretty mad, but I also think that you deserve a little credit for helping fix the problem.
Thanks, I guess.
Well, I mean, we couldn't have fixed it without you.
I mean, it wouldn't have happened without me.
Well, I mean, anybody can, spread the weird fungus plant thing, but not just anybody can fix it.
I appreciate that you are being appreciative, although I feel like it's ill-placed.
I don't know, I was just worried that you were going to leave.
Oh, I mean, so was I.
And I don't want you to.
I don't want to leave either, but it's kind of one of those things where I don't know, we can't keep my ma waiting forever.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
If they keep trying to, stick around here and do other things, I'll be on your side. If you have to go, I'll go with you.
You're gonna break Foostrak's heart if you do that.
I mean, I'll come back.
It's still gonna be broken.
He doesn't need me right now.
Oh my god, is this like his thing? He's like, who's the most broken person? All right, that person's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
It kind of is.
I like lean down to him because I'm realizing this, and I'm like, you have a I
Big
think
kobold eyes.
Yeah, I think the person who needs you most is you.
I'm always here for me.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because it seems like you just kind of like to sacrifice yourself for everybody, and that feels dangerous, considering what we do all the time.
I'm not trying to get myself killed or anything. I'm just trying to help.
Well, just keep it in mind next time that if you do go down, nobody's going to be around to protect us anymore.
I know.
Okay. Also, how many potions do you have? Are you good on potions?
Inventory.
I'm concerned about you and your tiny body.
He's also his own healing potion. He has 3 right now.
Okay. We're going to call that good.
Plus cleric spells.
Yeah.
Because he just leveled up cleric as well.
Just, I have a feeling that if something happened to you, Foostrak is not going to recover. So, just be aware of that.
Well, then stop getting shot, and I wouldn't have to jump in front of you.
Well, I'm not trying to get shot. Also, when's the last time I got shot?
Or hit, or whipped, or whatever.
Oh, okay. I mean, that happens often, but I don't get shot that often. Usually I'm the shooter.
Or kicked. That's also one that's happened recently.
God, that horse. I swear.
He keeps kicking me in the dick.
Why does he keep
kicking me in the dick?
That horse was terrible. I don't know who let that thing go, but it was awful.
You're also kind of a potion maker, so if you die, then we're kind of screwed. So, I can heal people a little bit, but yeah, we kind of need you.
So many to make.
I mean, we need everybody in the group, but we're all really fucked if we don't have you. So I'm just going to keep on doing what I'm doing, and you can deal with it.
Okay. I mean, sure.
You guys are my best friends, and this is what that means.
Okay. Well, happy for you. And I'll keep making potions, I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And he keeps walking.
Okay.
Oh, little brother. Anyway. Later on, you all have like some downtime to just chill the fuck out. Is there anything you guys want to accomplish while you're chilling?
A long rest.
It's not going to happen.
There were a couple things that I wanted to try, but I might only have time to do one. I'm not sure.
I can't tell you unless I know what you're going for.
So there were two things that I was looking to attempt. One was I wanted to, because I didn't have the opportunity to really look around, especially with all the fog in the house. Foostrak wanted to just activate his rage after the letter that he sent to Taiylor, which was Vodrode, so I would assume that Taiylor has received it by now.
Yeah, it's instantaneous.
He's a little concerned about his rage abilities. Because they are so based on his ancestry and his familial ties. And after that letter that he sent to Taiylor basically saying, hey, look, I'm not coming home, I'm not one of you guys anymore. He's a little concerned as to whether or not that's even going to still work. The other thing was a particular meditation thing to try and connect to the Phoenix. It's just there hasn't been enough downtime for Foostrak to have the chance to do this. So
yeah. So with the rage, that's kind of a quick thing to be able to check. You really have no issue activating it. And once you have a second to really like feel it and like take a look at it, it's because these ancestral spirits that sort of fuel your clan, they're not just Taiylor's family. It's Rayru's family, which also gives you the closer connection to Arborea. And in fact, is what makes you stronger than a lot of people your age within the clan, is because you have a mother who has a much closer connection to Arborea and the sort of roots of your clan. So even if Taiylor's influence fell away, like, Rayru could still hold you up, essentially.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he was a little concerned about that. And then I'm not sure how we would attempt the meditation thing.
You tell me. What do you feel in your heart of hearts would help you connect with the Phoenix on the other side of the world?
Or somewhere at least.
Birdseed.
I think
Spoilers in Frosthold.
I think that, like, the Phoenix is on his chest. He's aware of it every time that fire comes around because it kind of like glows purple at that point. And he knows that, like, people have been able to see like a golden thread coming off of it and going into the sky. Probably what he'd do is like sit out in, like, I almost said the quad, but like the courtyard. Like under a tree and just like focus like on the scar, like focus on the Phoenix on the chest and just like trying to feel that connection, try to feel that thread. Like, not like like grasp at it, but like try and feel the other end of the connection, like it's the two cups on a string, kind of.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Just trying to think here. Also, Ben walked away, so I can't do the thing that I wanted to ask him.
Oh. I'm still here.
I'm sorry.
Ben.
Yes.
Just for giggles, roll me a percentile dice.
Oh, sure.
And
I
Foostrak,
love doing that.
roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion check.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck? Why can't I math? 16.
What'd you get, Ben?
11.
Nice. Nothing happens.
Groovy.
Until you open your eyes.
Oh no.
Oh.
Your tattoo is glowing indigo.
Oh.
Indigo?
Yeah. Like that sort of violet that fire gets to be.
Okay.
It only lasts a few seconds.
Does it feel warm? Do I feel like there was like any just like moment, or
Nothing feels different.
huh? And it glowed purple before.
It glowed like a sort of magenta.
Okay.
This is more on the blue spectrum.
Okay. Interesting. Zach will remember this.
Indeed, so will Taiylor.
Not me.
Taiylor,
I cannot believe Ben rolled lower than you on a percentile dice.
I was honestly very surprised.
Yes, yes, Koop.
I would imagine that during this time, if there won't be a long rest, there would at least be a short rest.
Yeah. Everybody can have a short rest if you would
Yeah.
like.
I took a short rest
myself a
already.
hit dice. I also imagine that because of the said short rest, this would probably be about the time where Chris would start realizing that there are some things that he's remembering now that he didn't remember before.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll note that occurred at this moment.
Yes, indeed.
Oh god, I'm flashing back.
But literally, though. Yep.
We still haven't
Enjoy-
found the magic bean.
Enjoy your new feature.
It is a hard thing to find, apparently,
Yeah.
especially for men.
Oh, those beans.
Yeah.
That's not
Yep.
the bean I was looking for.
There's
These are not the
usually
beans
only
you're
one.
looking for.
Yeah.
It's usually only one.
Ma'am, stop
usually.
flicking the beans.
Anyway. Yeah.
Speaking of flicking the bee.
Magda, what do you get up to during your little break?
I was gonna say, speaking of flicking the bee, I'm gonna go find Glenn.
Okay.
My God.
No, you
not-
find her,
not
you
to
find
do
her
that,
chilling out.
but-
You find her chilling out next to the pool that sits between all the villas.
The pool
Um,
where all the gays hang out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But she's got like her pant legs rolled up and her shoes off. She's just trailing her feet in the water. She's got her
All
hair
right.
braided, which you have never seen before. Normally it's
Oh.
loose.
Let's see. All right, be honest. How mad is Christmas at me? In your opinion?
Not irredeemably so.
Okay, I can deal with that.
He's going to hold it over your head, though.
I'm just a little distracted with the today of it all. You know, there's
Spit
a lot
everywhere.
of shit going on.
But yeah, she nods and she sort of pulls you down to sit next to her. Today's been
A lot.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
said.
I don't know what's going to happen when a week's up. I haven't been this low on supplies in a while, so I'm just a little bit antsy, I think.
We're going to find you more. I mean, Luck Holding will be in Konstanos before the end of the week, and Konstanos is one of the biggest cities in the world.
Yeah, but also for Konstanos, we have to keep a very low profile.
I know.
And if I go draining the whole city of their supply of Black Cascarilla, I think that might let some people know who's in town.
Well, I think... Not that... I'm sure Tristan knows all of our faces by now, but I think if Chris and I lay a little lower, then the rest of you will be a little less noticeable. The crows will be looking for us. Tristan wants me dead, and he wants something with Christmas, and I'm not sure what it is. But,
I mean, he probably wants Christmas dead too, but whatever.
Well, I assume that's the end goal, or the backup plan, but on the upside, Sala may be there to help us out.
How do you know that?
Did Christmas tell the crew that?
I sure fucking did.
Yeah.
You did? When?
He drunk texted her.
Yeah, I remember him drunk texting her, but I don't remember her saying she was going to meet up with us.
Yeah, she messaged him back and was like, hey, you were obviously drunk.
To be fair, that was like a month and a half ago in real life, so I don't fucking remember.
2 days ago in game.
Yeah. Forget that Magda said that then.
Literally can't remember what I had for breakfast.
Yeah.
Me neither.
Oh, it was waffles.
Nice.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's true.
I hope she's there.
I'm sorry I don't remember every single thing about your backstory and your dealings, Koop.
But yeah, Gwen...
I don't forgive you. Also, there's someone on my back porch that just ran away. So...
Cool.
Uh-huh.
Do we need to pause? Do we need to stop?
No, we're okay.
Okay.
They ran away. What are the odds they'll come back?
Anyway. Yeah, Gwen says, I hope she's there, but at the same time, I really hope she isn't. I want to see her again so badly, but I don't want her anywhere near there.
I know. If it were up to me, none of you would be anywhere close to that asshole, but...
Count yourself lucky you're an only child and you don't have to worry about your little sister all the time.
Yeah. I always wished I could have
That's super fucking meta
sister.
right there.
Yeah, it is.
What? What's meta about
You're
it?
literally... Oh my god, never mind.
What?
I literally
know what's
married
going on.
your younger sister.
It's not.
Oh, I thought you meant like I was an only child, and I was like, no. Why is that meta?
Never mind.
Well, it's also funny because like last campaign too.
That's what I
had
was
the
thinking.
Really tight relationship. With
Yeah.
Okay. I always wanted a younger sibling, but my parents were kind of older, and I was a surprise So
Yeah, my parents always wanted another child, but my dad died when I was young. But I think Sala fit into that weird family dynamic that we had very well. I mean, technically I have 3 parents right now, but you know.
why technically?
My mother has 2 partners.
Oh,
They're the ones that
Ooh.
taught me my weapon skills.
gotcha. So you have
One of
double
them
the
is Guan Yu.
step parents.
What, Ben?
One of them is Guan Yu from Dynasty Warriors.
Sure.
I understood that reference.
Yeah.
I know that reference too.
I don't.
But yeah, it's a hero from Chinese history turned into a video game.
Yeah, they use
anyway.
a Naginata.
Gotcha.
I'd love for you to meet them someday. I mean,
Yeah.
your dad will meet them if he's going to Hjolmenir.
Oh, oh yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
So you'll
I do
kind of
remember
have to meet them at some point.
at some point.
They'll love you. They'll be so obsessed with that Kusarigama.
Nobody loves me. Are you kidding?
What the fuck?
Wow.
All right, that came out a little bit more self-deprecating than I even intended it, but I don't know how well I deal with parents, I guess.
Well, I mean, if your track record does anything to go by, not great.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that was a mean joke. I'm sorry.
I mean, you're not wrong. Callum's parents were they were kind of shitty. That's kind of why he just bounced. Didn't really care. I was the only one who really left anyone behind that we gave a shit about. So
Well, mine have taken a page out of the Phelan Caravan's playbook. They adopt everything that moves.
well, then I guess by default they have to love me.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you can't tell, I take in strays too.
I mean, yeah. Wonder where you got that from.
I certainly do. Are you okay?
I mean, I'm not miserable, so that's pretty good.
It's an improvement.
Mm-hmm.
But are you okay?
Guess I'm just nervous about, going to Konstanos. I don't think we're ready for Tristan.
No, we're not.
So I know Christmas wants to just get right up in his face and shove that stupid gun in his mouth and pull the trigger, but I don't think it's going to be that easy.
I also don't even know if that would kill him.
I don't know either.
We wouldn't have been ready for him even before he started to change. Tristan has always been difficult to pin down. He actually taught himself magic as a boy, even before Sov, as far as I understand.
Great. Boy genius.
He is very intelligent. He once told me that as a little boy, maybe 6 or 7, Orson taught him to play chess, and he beat him in the first game after he learned all the moves.
And how much do you think is actually real?
I can't find a reason to think it's a lie. Tristan is a strategist.
Tristan is also a cult leader.
Not a cult.
Gwen.
What?
You don't think you were in a little bit of a cult?
I mean, it had nothing to do with worshipping anyone. It was all smuggling residuum.
I mean, a cult doesn't necessarily have to worship anybody. It has to have a charismatic leader, a strong set of ideals.
It wasn't... You can see she kind of like stops you. She's like, it wasn't like that before. Something changed. But before that, we were family.
Magda won't say out loud, that's kind of what cults convince you that they are.
Tristan... He took care of everyone. He would have died for anyone. He almost did die for many of us on multiple occasions. And then... I don't know what happened. It was after he, or maybe just before, he brought Volk back home.
That dog really does seem to be more than just a dog.
Well, considering the fact I saw him die, I saw him get run over, he's definitely not just a dog.
Taiylor, is there...
Yes?
With all the stuff that I know about the Fae and stuff, is there anything about Fae dogs or hounds or something that I can roll a check on?
To do with Fae Fiends or Undead.
You can either do a history check or a nature check.
They're the same.
And add your doohickey because it is a Fae.
Yeah. They're the same, and I get advantage on both, so I will just roll. $14.
With advantage?
Yeah. I rolled a 2 in one of them.
You would recall, there is a type of creature in the Feywild called a blink dog. They look like dogs and they can teleport around.
There's nothing to suggest that that would be like altering of some sort. Like they just teleport around. They don't like come back to life. They don't like make you act different or anything like that.
No. You do know that they're generally like friendly creatures. They're dogs. They're dogs. And they're typically the preferred companion of like Atlaran in the Feywild. But couple things. You know, Volg is, from what you understand about him, he can possibly teleport much further than your average blink dog, considering the fact that you've heard of him literally jumping continents, unless he's being helped by somebody. Blink dogs are much bigger than your typical dogs, which Volk certainly is. But Volk doesn't look like what you'd expect a blink dog to look like. They're typically kind of angular with long ears and almost lion-like tails, with really big claws, whereas Volk looks like a Doberman.
You sure that it was the same dog that came back?
It looked exactly the same, acted the same. He
was a piece of shit, like, in life, too.
Well, as a puppy, he was a puppy. He's never been a bad dog. He just is loyal to Tristan.
Yeah, I mean, he does kill people, so...
Well, I think it's hard to put a moral compass on a dog who just wants to do whatever their keeper says and make them proud. Also, Volg is, from what I remember of him, he was always abnormally intelligent, but whatever Tristan said went.
It's weird.
It is.
There's so much that converged about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't know how they all connect.
I wonder if maybe the reason we're seeing this pattern is that's when whatever plan is being enacted now started.
Yeah, I do think that Sav is the connective tissue.
Yeah. I want to know more about the other players in this whole web. I want to know about Karth's involvement. I want to know what he's doing. I want to know what Sav's doing with Lorcan.
Yeah, same.
And I want to know why Tristan? He was so different back then. I don't know why Sav would have picked someone so outside of his sort of sphere.
He has a tendency to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, he picked me for some reason.
I think you were in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, but he could have easily just let Callum die and
Yeah.
let me go on brokenhearted.
That is a good question, though. Why did he strike a deal with you?
I don't know. I was nobody.
I feel like you're more trouble than you're worth to him.
Now.
Well, you're just trouble in general.
Some would call that an attribute.
Sure. Anyway. Is it weird that I'm looking forward to seeing Marceline?
No. Is it weird that I don't completely distrust her just yet?
I mean, I desperately want to hope. She got out and started a new life, and she was lucky enough to end up with someone who can take care of her and give her whatever she wants. But that, it's just the connection with Tristan that makes it hard to believe.
Yeah.
She was always so sweet and quiet.
We'll talk to her tomorrow. We'll see what's happened.
Oh no, she's
Maybe
coming
I'm
today.
Oh, today, whatever. We'll see. I mean, maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe she is this nice, sweet girl who's just found a rich boy and they'll live happily ever after and do absolutely nothing wrong.
Well, if that's the case, then Leon Veneer is a very lucky man.
I'm sure she's fine.
I'm not sure about anything, Magda. And she picks herself up and sort of glances around, kind of seeing some of you guys either wandering around or scattered about. Says, reminds me when we get to Konstanos, if we have a moment of downtime where it doesn't feel like we're going to die immediately, I'm going to take you on a date.
Okay. I'll pencil that in, I guess.
Thank you for giving me your time. And she leans down and kisses you on the cheek.
You're welcome.
Anyway, after a few hours of you guys getting to just kind of chill, you see the gates to the estate grounds open up in the distance. And riding through are a couple of Lila Ritter escorting a younger woman. What?
I just want to make it very... This is the thing where I don't want to have something happen later where you're like, well, but you didn't say that. So it is very important. I am keeping the Ace of Spades hidden while Marceline is here.
Cool. Gotcha. Honestly, good catch.
Yeah.
But you see a younger half-elven woman, very pale, long black hair. Yes, she actually does look like Marceline, and that was an accident. I found the art, and I was like, oh, she's cute. And then I was like, what should I name her? Marceline. I like the nickname Marcy. Fuck. But yeah, she is dressed in a very prim and proper Constantinian style woman's suit that has these sort of slightly puffed sleeves. And as she rides through, the Lila Ritter point her over toward the villas, and she splits off from them and comes you guys' way.
I am staying out of the sight.
Okay. Yeah,
Out
where
of
is
the sight.
everybody?
I'd say probably non-crows, at least me, will go greet her, and then...
Yeah, like Gwen and I are definitely like in a room off to the side, like listening at the door or something like that, like staying out of sight.
Okay. Yeah. Are the rest of you outside?
Yeah, I'll go with Magda.
Okay. As you all gather up, Walter reappears after you disappeared for a while. And he joins you. But as she approaches, Walter steps forward and greets her. He says, Miss Nyland, and he offers a hand to help her down from the horse, being a little more gentlemanly with her. But as she steps down, you can see that she's probably only a little taller than like Vesper. She's pretty small. But she like comes up to Walter's clavicle. He's fairly tall, so no, she comes up to the bottom of his chest. But she steps down and thanks him quietly, and she turns and looks at all of you, and she says, hi, you must be Walter's friends. And Walter kind of rolls his eyes, but doesn't say anything.
Yeah, good old Walter. We're best friends, aren't we, buddy? And I'll punch him in the shoulder a little bit.
Inseparable.
I kind of look at them both and I'm like, I thought you guys didn't like each other.
We don't.
It was a joke.
Okay. Oh. Ha!
Yeah. And Marceline looks at Walter and she's like, come on. And he shakes his head. He's like, leave it be. And she nods and turns to Magda. Says, my name is Marceline Nyland.
Magda Wrenly, good to meet you.
Yeah, I heard about you from Leon a while ago.
Did you?
You got Walter in trouble.
Just doing my job. There's some risky business going down in Frosthold, so...
Trust me, I've heard all about it. And she looks back at Walter, who once again rolls his eyes. You can see there's an actual friendship here that she likes to tease him. But she turns to those of you that are there and introduces herself, shaking your hands. Yeah. She's just kind of quiet. She's not quiet. She's soft-spoken.
So... It's my understanding that we'll be traveling together, so...
That's the hope?
We just wanted to get to know you a little bit because we are dealing with something, fairly close to the chest.
I'm aware there's a lot of things going on right now, a lot of suspicion. I know you guys have been helping out with the collective, trying to figure some things out. I don't want to cause any more trouble, so whatever you need to know, I just ask.
Insight check.
I was gonna say that too.
She seems too good to be true.
I am going to,
she seems too nice.
Real quick. Nope, never mind. Because you're going to say no. Never mind. I just realized it would be really helpful for me to give enhance ability to a bunch of people for their insight checks. But I'm behind a door right now, and there's no way I'd have the...
It's 17 for me.
11.
Cool. Noah, she is just so nice.
Oh, she's so sweet.
She's so sweet. You think Christine would love her. Magda, there is this lovely genuineness about her that you haven't encountered in a very long time. I love your face. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I'm laughing at you. But this is somebody who genuinely wants to help.
Okay.
What?
Nothing.
Not everybody has shit to hide. Taiylor lied. Anyway.
We didn't really discuss if you guys were going to... I mean, we are going to travel together, so I mean, she's going to have to see you guys eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's walk, and I'm going to lead them over to the villa that they're staying at. Or that they're hiding behind the door.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have to warn you, the reason that we want to vet you is because we have some traveling companions that you may know.
Okay.
And we need to clarify some things. If that's alright.
Sure, whatever you need.
This is such a bad idea.
Sure is.
They're gonna be...
worst idea.
We didn't discuss it beforehand!
I asked you guys if there was anything you wanted to do, and you said, "Oh no, I'm going to talk to my girlfriend. Oh no, I'm going to go do this."
Yep.
Nuts.
This is your.
We're gonna
Foostrak
be.
is-
We're gonna
Foostrak is
be.
just internally screaming.
I mean, we're going. Fine, if you're externally scream if you don't want me to do it, like.
No, it's
Metagaming.
That's not going to be
Metagaming.
suspicious at all. Just. Oh.
yeah. No, I want to see what happens. Just do it.
No metagaming. Do your thing.
It's too late.
Chaos.
I'll open the door.
Nobody knows how to crime correctly. Nobody knows how to keep secrets.
How are we going to keep a secret? How are we going to keep secret?
There are other options out there other than Walter fucking dying. There's a sandbox world out there.
There's also like disguise self.
Yeah.
And disguise kits.
Or hat of disguise.
Then why don't y'all... Never mind. I open the door.
Cool.
Don't look at me. I love chaos. This is wonderful.
You hit Christmas in the shoulder. Clunk.
Hey.
Tell me what's happening here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no,
I'm just standing there awkwardly, like waiting.
Yeah.
for them
Also,
to go
just
inside.
like standing there awkwardly, looking at Marceline,
Okay.
and being like, "Oh, I guess we're doing this now."
She steps in, following Magda, and she stops as she hears you say "Hey," and she turns, she's like, "Oh shit!"
And then she shoots you.
And she sees Gwen, and she looks like a deer caught in headlights.
Can you close the door behind you, please?
Yeah,
I got it. And Foostrak's gonna close the door and just stand in front of it, and then he's just gonna wait.
Yeah, she turns and looks at Walter with this look of like, not betrayal, but like, what have you done? And he looks at her and sees her kind of panic, and he looks at all of you like, oh god.
And I look at him, and he
Stop
looks
it.
at me.
No.
Now, I can see from the look on your face that the understanding is beginning to set in as to why we had to take some measures when it came to traveling together.
And without a word, she steps forward and she grabs you and hugs you.
Oh.
Insight check.
Is there a knife in her hand while she does
Is she currently stabbing him?
Yeah.
She just hugs Christmas and then does power word kill.
Oh god.
That's an 18 for me.
Mm-hmm.
That is not very good for me. That's an 8.
Well, anybody else?
Sure, why not? Ooh, that's a 25.
Okay. Noah and Christmas, she is shocked, but happy to see Christmas. Magda, you see a moment of, like, panic. And then she hugs him. Like, genuine, like... It's the kind of panic of, am I about to die? But she sort of brushes it aside and grabs Christmas and hugs him. And she immediately hugs Gwen as well, who, like, wraps her up in a hug. But Marceline pulls back. She's like, You're alive?
It's kind of the whole problem.
Where have you been?
I've been around.
Stop. Fucking, you always do that. And she looks at Gwen, and Gwen shrugs and says, it's honestly the truth. Just around... Where did you go? And Marceline looks around the rest of you, kind of embarrassed, and she says, I knew something was going to go wrong. I didn't know what was going to happen, but I knew I had to get out, and I was a coward. I left you all.
That's a mighty fine intuition that you have there.
What do you mean?
Do you
Things
not know?
obviously did go wrong.
I mean, I haven't seen anyone since. I know Tristan's out there, obviously, but I knew something happened, but I didn't know what.
Marceline, here's the... I'll be up front with you. Here's the issue that we face. The collective was nearly bombed. You're... With the company that you keep, you are certainly aware of this.
Yeah.
There have been some other things that have led us to suspect that there is a leak of sorts in the collective. And we suspect that that leak might lead its way towards an old friend of ours. And, well, being someone that has a direct connection to the Obsidian Collective, and also said old friend of ours, and also given your previous profession, there are some concerns about traveling with you. There's
For my clarity, when you say old friend, who
I mean
exactly?
Tristan.
Okay.
Yeah.
God, you and your fucking language.
Hey, you said that names... You said it sessions ago that full names were dangerous to just utter aloud in some places. So I try to avoid that when I can.
Sala told you that. I didn't say anything.
I'm not even gonna... Anyway.
This is when you find out that D&D is really just my multiple personalities.
Yikes. You see the problem.
I do. Am I going to walk out of here?
I hope so.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on that situation?
My thoughts?
On there potentially being a mole in or around the Obsidian Collective with ties to the Jade Street Crows.
I think you're right. Leon thinks you're right.
Who does he think it is?
We've talked about it a couple times ever since you guys met with the collective. We've been leaning toward Hana or Arabelle.
Arabelle.
Yeah, there's a lot of history between the Crows and the Chasers. And I don't think it's any surprise to people here that a couple of our own, were Chasers and Crows, like Beckett.
Arabelle has her own concerns. Arabelle has her own concerns about said mole. So,
but I wonder if she's... I don't know. I wonder if she's trying to act innocent and pin it on someone else.
Yeah.
we could say the same thing about you.
Mm-hmm.
You could.
Can we just be candid here? Is your fiance trustworthy?
I mean, why would I marry somebody I don't trust with my life?
Because your interests align. So then how about we ask this question instead, Marceline? Can we trust you?
That depends on whether or not you're a threat to me.
We don't want to be.
And I don't want to hurt you.
Okay. Insight check.
We'll go for it.
I'm surprised
it's gonna
Koop
be
has said that like
insight check.
5 fucking times.
Insight check.
That is a 15.
She's being genuine.
Question do I want to ask here?
I don't know.
What was the question?
I'm trying to think about what question I want to ask.
Is your fiance working with the Jade Street Crows in any capacity?
Okay, we're just jumping right to that. All right.
No. Listen, I know I was a crow. I
That
know
was a lot better than a 15. Because I really wanted to know whether that was truthful or not, so I just rolled the dice before she could keep talking.
Oh, well, you
Insight
could have told
check.
me.
Sorry. Insight check. On the no. It was a 24.
Well, what is it?
What?
24.
24.
Okay. Leon Veneer is not working with the Jade Street Crows.
Okay.
He's working with the Heidelin cult. No, I'm kidding. No. She says, I know, obviously, I used to be a crow. I know Walter has history with the crows separate from me, but that's not Leon. He tries to do things by the book for the most part.
And he isn't working with Sav, the horseman.
No. Why?
I'm gonna run an insight check on that.
Yeah, she seems confused at that question.
I cast lie detector.
16.
There is recognition when you mention Sav. She knows who you're talking about, whereas a lot of people are like, who the fuck is that? But she seems confused as to why you would ask that. Almost like it's a silly question. But she's not trying to, like, come down on you, like, what the fuck kind of question is that? It's genuine, like, why specifically that?
But maybe we should backtrack a little bit. He's aware of the
Yeah.
gamblers, yeah?
Of course, yes.
Whose side does he fall on? Orson Parish or the house?
Orson, of course.
Well, she's good with me. Marcy, welcome to the gang. It's good to have you back.
Insight
it?
check. You sneaky son of a bitch.
Oh, how the turns have tabled.
That was a 26 persuasion check. On my end.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Alright.
Really, just like that. She's good on your end.
Yep.
I rolled a 25.
Oh Jesus.
She's very insightful lady.
If
She's very good.
if I had been lying, it would have been a 30. So, there's but anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, but as Christmas says that, she's almost a little, like, not trusting of that. She's like, okay, sure.
I'm gonna be real with you, Marcy. I don't really have much of a choice. I'm completely burned out after the shit that we pulled this morning, and I don't have any means really to defend myself right now. So, if anyone was gonna, come and try to take me, if you would spying for any reason or conspiring, I'd be fucked. So I would just rather be friends than keep looking over my shoulder.
Why would you say those things out loud?
He does that a lot.
Takes drink from whiskey.
Yeah.
And then she's like, oh.
No reason.
Well, thanks, I guess.
Now that we're friends again, I have another important question for you.
Yeah.
How is Leon's relationship with Flameheart?
I mean, it's okay.
It's okay.
That's...
They were close when he was younger, but after Leon's mother died, even though they're partners, they're business partners.
Oof. Big oof.
Yeah. Flameheart's really lovely, so it's unfortunate, but Flameheart still treats Leon like family.
But Leon doesn't do the same.
Leon looks after him, but he keeps him at arm's length. From what he's told me, there's too many memories.
Gotcha.
I really shouldn't be telling his personal stuff like that, but
It's not like we're gonna go spread it around.
well, there are some people that if they knew, they would want to take Flameheart away from him. They think, a lot of people think the Bearers and the Lycari should be a really cohesive unit.
Who would want to take him away?
I mean, there are people in the Guild of the Gate, the AMC, people with influence, some leaders. I don't think anybody in the collective itself, but people whose opinions they respect.
I mean,
I don't think it would ever happen. But
You did mention Arabal Molinarch. If
Yeah.
someone in the Guild of the Gate wanted Flameheart, it might be convenient to frame Leon for a lot of things to get that taken away from him.
but they wouldn't place Flameheart with anybody in the Guild of the Gate, though. Because that would be too much of a concentration of power in one place.
I mean, hypothetically, who would they give Flameheart to? One of Leon's siblings? Or...
Maybe? I mean, he doesn't have any children yet, but
Would Flameheart not be able to make the choice themselves?
the entire collective has to, or well, the majority of the collective has to agree on it. He can choose somebody, but if the majority of the collective doesn't agree, then he can't.
What if Flameheart didn't want to be bonded to anyone?
I don't know.
Do you?
I mean,
You've obviously talked to Leon about these things. Are there, just because it's something we haven't thought of before, are there any of the Lycari who don't want to be part of the collective?
I know that occasionally one will take a break in between bearers. It's not that they leave the collective, but they sort of take a vacation. Vesper is probably the one who does it the most often, just because she's been through a lot. But I've never known, like, Flameheart or Kelladir to take time out, but I don't know. Listen, I know my fiance is a member of the collective, but it's not like I know all their secrets. I just sort of know most of them professionally because a lot of them work with veneer arms.
There's something kind of stinks.
Sorry, that was me.
Yeah, no.
I was hoping.
I knew someone was going to make it.
I was hoping for once in my life a room of people would be mature enough not to say it.
Nah.
But I'm more mad at Harris for saying the thing.
I mean, it felt like something that Foostrak would say.
Does, I'm sorry.
It kind of feels like the Lycari don't get to actually just be themselves and be who they want to be and who they want to be with.
Well, from how I understand it, they're as much members of the collective as the mortal ones, as much as Kit and Kenna, but because they're so powerful and have so much potential to do huge things, it can't be just their opinion that's taken into account when it comes to bearers. If it were up to them, Sonering would have stayed with the Molinarch family. Squall, he got who he wanted. He wanted Arabelle because he's her godfather. But, I mean, even Flameheart, Leon wasn't his first choice. But Leon was the one who fit best.
Who was
his first choice?
Yeah.
It was Leon's eldest sister.
And so why wasn't it her?
She wasn't ready for all of that. And she freely admitted that she couldn't balance veneer arms and the collective. But Leon was Leandra's first choice. And so the collective partly wanted to honor her wishes.
Well, here's the thing. Does it have to be who runs veneer arms who takes
not at all. The only ones of the collective that are sort of bound to a position are Sonering with the High Graver of Pyrevale Temple, Squall with the Captain of the Chasers, and then of course Nyx and Burke with Kit and Kenna.
Yeah, Magda, Leon's older sister, already works for Veneer, so...
Yeah, so that's why
be...
I'm wondering if that is Flameheart's first choice. Leon could have run the business, and she could have had Flameheart. We wouldn't be having the problem of there being split loyalties, not loyalties, but you know what I mean.
From what I understand, she wanted to stay with the company.
But then why did Leon have to take over the business? You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I understand, but he was the one who was willing to do both. And Leon is... honestly, sometimes his loyalty is his downfall. He was so set on making something out of himself to make his mother proud, and he thought the best way he could do that was by taking her place once she was gone, because she did both too, and so did her grandmother and her grandmother before that. It's just a thing that the Veneers kind of do.
Do the Lycari have to have bearers?
I mean, technically, no. There have been periods of time where they don't have a bearer, but it makes the collective incomplete when they don't. And more often than not, they're stronger with a bearer because they can combine their power. But no, if they didn't have a bearer, they would still have a piece of their first bearer to keep them whole.
All right. Let me ask this. Am I gonna ask that?
Do it.
Fuck it.
No.
Do it!
Look, you fucking said Christmas's real name. You mentioned Nathan when we shouldn't have, and you brought her into this room. Just fuck it. Go for it.
At this point, I will say if more than 5% of what you're about to say fucks with Christmas in any way whatsoever,
No, it's
friendship
not Christmas.
over. Okay.
It's not Christmas.
Christmas pulls the ace of spades and shoots Magda.
He's got your great grandmother-in-law's gun right now. No.
That's what I was afraid of when you were gonna,
No.
like, do I say this?
Why would I do that?
I don't know.
I
Why have
already
you done
know.
anything that you've done
Oh
so
my god,
far?
what do you want to ask?
Yeah.
Oh, you too.
It's almost like they're related.
Uh-huh.
I am a little bit curious as to what Leon and Walter, you and I look at Walter, like, what? I'll look at Marceline. What do you know about the Awaz tree? And what does Leon know about it?
I mean, I know where it is. Not much.
And he hasn't mentioned any use for it or anything like that.
Leon? No. Why?
Insight check.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be she's telling the truth, but just making sure. Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Let's see if she can convince you otherwise. I'm double checking that I'm not accidentally lying, though.
Okay.
Okay. She knows more than she's letting on, but you catch her glancing at Walter like, I shouldn't talk about this kind of like thing. Like she's worried what he's gonna think.
Listen, I'm not going to, like, go after Leon. Obviously, Walter and us, we all have a truce going on right now. This is just, I'm wondering how this plays out because Sav, who's connected to the gamblers, who's connected to Tristan, who's connected to every fucking thing, is connected to the Awaz tree in some way. I'm trying to put the pieces together.
And she glances at Walter again, who just sighs. She says, I know more about the ulmatom thing than I do the tree. I've been hearing about it off and on for a while. It's been kind of a passion, a point of passion for Kit, especially. It seems to be all he fucking talks about lately, but the tree itself, I really don't know that much about it. I know its history, I know it's an anchor tree, but then she glances at Walter again. She says, I think I know what you're getting at. I don't have a part in that, and...
But Leon does?
Leon, not directly. He's given Walter some advice occasionally, given him time off to pursue his projects.
I look at Walter.
Walter is not looking at you.
If there's anything you feel like divulging.
Nope.
Great. Wonderful.
I really don't need more people in my business, Miss Wrenly.
We're the same people getting in the same business.
I don't want her and Leon in my business, because it doesn't concern them. It doesn't concern you either, but here we are.
Don't try
It
to tell her
concerns-
that.
He already has many times.
It concerns a lot of people, but whatever. That's not the task at hand, I guess.
Won't if I have my way.
Keep telling yourself that.
I will.
All right.
God, you guys
I
are like
trust-
siblings.
All right. I trust you enough to travel with you to Konstanos.
That's what this was all for? Just a trip across the ocean?
Yes.
You know what's in Konstanos, right?
What?
Wait. Christmas.
I mean, I live in Konstanos.
Well, to be fair, telling her would probably be a good idea.
What?
Let's just say once we get there, you're gonna want to distance yourself from us.
What's happening?
Well, it's me.
What about you?
I'm going to Konstanos, obviously not for good reasons.
Listen, I haven't heard anything from the crows in, what is it, 5 years now? I don't know what's happening.
Let's keep it that way.
I would rather know if something dangerous is going
For your
on.
own safety.
Don't you fucking do this to me. You used to do this to me all the time.
Gwen, why don't you say it?
Gwen puts a hand on Christmas's shoulder and she leans down. She says, Tristan is hunting us. And he has a stronghold in Konstanos again. Not just a Modathelian. And we have somebody we need to break out. And Marceline sort of sits back on her heels a little bit and nods slowly. She says, okay, so he actually is the quarry butcher. Okay.
Yep.
I was
Yeah.
afraid of that. When can we leave? And she looks at Walter, and he looks a little surprised. Says, "I can get us going first thing tomorrow." And she nods. She's like, "Perfect. Go to bed. As soon as we can. I would love to leave."
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you can't go to bed yet because the cakes just got here, and we have to eat those.
What?
Yeah, I
Eat
ordered
the cake.
cakes.
It's a thing.
We also have some leftover muffins if you prefer.
Those muffins.
That's really sweet. I appreciate it. I need to go send off some letters. Chris, have you seen Sala?
You know I can't answer that question.
So that's a yes.
I really hope it
she-
was Ash that said that and not Magda.
It was Ash that
Okay,
said
because
that.
like
It
that
was
would be like grounds for a
my
bullet in Magda's. like-
No.
yeah.
That was
Yeah.
Ash said that, not
Okay.
Magda.
Gut shot.
But Marceline nods and steps back. She says, if you all need anything, I'm staying in the manor. Anyway, I'll go get started. I'll be out here at dawn.
And as far as we're concerned and as far as you're concerned, we're not traveling together.
She nods. But she does give Christmas and Gwen one last hug before she steps past Walter and heads out. But you do see her pause on her way out, and she looks back at Walter. She says, Do you need a guest room?" And he shakes his head and sort of waves her away, and she heads up to the manor. But yeah. Walter turns to all of you, looking mildly perturbed, and says, "Well, that was interesting.
Very.
You all just love to traumatize people, don't you?"
Yes.
Well, if you need me, I will be in a hotel just on the road because I am worried about sleeping near you people. What?
Okay, bye.
I'm sorry. We're the ones who've been like the most upfront with you.
I'm not worried
You're the one-
about you. I'm worried that Volg is going to show up and try to eat my face off while I'm asleep.
Are you at least staying for cake?
Yes. Actually, hold on. I may need to pull back that I'll be at a hotel comment because I don't think Walter needs a hotel.
Does he have his little wizard tower?
His Weezer tower.
His wizard tower?
I mean, he's a wizard and a warlock. I'll have you
Ooh.
know.
He's a little
Wizlock.
Whizlock.
Uh,
A warzard.
Actually, that does
Wizard.
lead into something I wanted to ask him about, but maybe not in front of everybody.
We've also been playing for 4.5 hours.
I know.
Yes.
I'm about to wrap up. Don't
I'm
worry.
about to die.
Sorry. I will walk back that hotel comment. So he says, if you all are worried about getting your faces eaten off by a strange, potentially fey dog, I do
Every
have
second
safer-
of every day.
I do have safer accommodations.
I will not say no.
Ooh.
What kind of safer accommodations?
One second.
Magnificent mansion.
Yep.
He takes out a couple of different items. He takes out a circle of ivory, a piece of marble, and a silver spoon. And he gives them a gentle toss, and they freeze in the air. And he touches the ring, and both the marble and the spoon are sucked into it before the ring elongates and widens into roughly the shape of a door. And he does that.
This is like one of my top 5 favorite spells in Dungeons and Dragons, so I will gladly walk through that door.
Any other takers?
Yeah, sure. Let me.
Yeah.
We gotta get the cake though.
Well, I will prepare the guest rooms. And he walks through the ring and disappears. And that's where we'll end.
Yay.
Okay.
Yay.
Sorry, we went a little over.
That's okay.
I'll work on that letter to Lieutenant Tom. Anyway, oh yeah, we're recording for a stream thing. I should probably do the thing. Where's my... There it is. Okay. Thank y'all for joining us for the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is, as you may have been able to tell, pre-recorded. But you can find us on Twitter at Atlaran, ADVCO. Come say hi, please. We love it. But you can also find our link tree, which should be on screen or on Twitch or YouTube, wherever you're watching, which has links to all of our Twitters, all of our pages, our Redbubble shop. Please check that out because there's some nifty designs in there. We do have, I'll let the actual people talk about this, but we have some books coming up this year from several different people. I mean, obviously Ben releases one every 2 minutes, but
I'm so tired of the constant shame.
It's not shame.
Why is that shame?
It's
just the way everybody says it. They're like, oh, Ben's releasing another book.
Yeah.
God.
How dare he be successful
it's not
and
shame
great
on
at what he
you,
does?
It's shame on me.
Okay.
But yeah, we do have one particular book coming that the Sleeper crew is working on, which would be me, Blake, and Ash. From our first campaign. We're novelizing it.
Yeah.
And I believe we decided that we're aiming for June?
Yeah, beginning middle-ish of June, I think.
Yeah. In plenty of time for our 2-year streaming anniversary, which is in July. Yes. I do believe we are going to be pre-recording other episodes in the future, depending. We'll see what happens. I will update as we get closer to them. But yeah, I think that's all the general stuff. Ash.
Hello.
Oh God.
My name's Astrid. You can find me basically everywhere. At Astrid K. Rice. Or
sorry.
You sound like a seagull getting hit by a car.
I can't do it.
No,
I can't do it because of Harris. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K. Writes or on my website, astridnight.com. I'm writing a book. I wrote a book called Perception Check. It's coming out on May 24th. It's about D&D and being sad. You
I like how that's just the story of all of our lives, playing D&D and being sad.
Yeah,
Really is my
exactly.
life,
It's
though.
relatable. So if you too play D&D and are sad, you can read that book and also be sad, but maybe a little happy. I don't know. The end.
It's not about being sad. It's about complex interpersonal relationships in a fantasy world.
I mean, you said it, not me, but yeah.
Yes.
I know.
Okay. Anyway.
Somebody else go.
Yeah, Blake.
Oh my god. Okay. Hi.
Well,
My name is Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me at blakerwolfe.com. BLAKERWOLFE.com. Also under that name. Yep. I'm also under that name in all of my social medias. Mostly on Twitter if you want to talk to me. I guess you can talk if you want. It's cool. I answer, I suppose.
You can leave your friends behind.
Yeah. You can, and if they, yep.
Don't talk,
And,
and if they don't, then they're whatever.
stop.
I wrote some books too.
A lot of them.
A handful. So I
Literally.
have more than a handful. It actually takes 2 hands to pick them up. They're so heavy. No, so the Crystal Eye is the beginning of my Crystalline Chronicles series. It's finished. There's 5 of them. You can go get them all today. And
They're back there on my shelf.
Yay!
They're over there.
And they are, they're about D&D and gay people. So if you like D&D, you're probably gay and or poly. So you'll like that because both are in there. And then I also wrote the one that Taylor's holding up that I don't have a copy of right now, Exordium, which is my first book in Bone, Stone, and Wood series that's out. Book 2 is finished and being edited momentarily, or at the moment, and will be out in a couple of weeks. And then I also started another series, The Grimoire of Kings, The Tales of Grimoria, which is going to be a trilogy. This one's out already. And number 2, I'm currently writing number 2. I think I'm almost 10,000 words into it. Going a little slow on that one. Yeah. So they're all like D&D and stuff, and people and gays, things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo.
Hi.
Oh, shut up, asshole.
Hi.
Hi. Good morning.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm Zachary Gale, and I write horror stories. I'm coming out with a book in October. It's a collection of short horror fiction. It is called Some Empty Houses Might Really Be Haunted. You can also find me on Twitter at Zachary G. Author. I don't have one of those fancy websites yet.
Yeah.
You're cheap and easy,
And
just like me.
my my wife, Jesus, even Koop's lost it at this point.
At this point,
My wife does cool art. She did some of the stickers that are behind Taiylor, and did the copy of the map is on Taylor's wall. And she is 100% abandoning Etsy now because they just raised the prices and they're a bunch of thieving bastards. So we are. She's moving over to Redbubble. Hashtag will probably never be a sponsor after that. And then, she has a website, leniedraws.com, LENIE draws.com. It takes you to a Redbubble, which is getting a bunch of stuff put on it. You can get it on all the things.
It's also helping me with a very secret project.
Yeah, it is. It's a real
Secret
cool one.
project.
secret project.
Shut up.
Project.
Oh my god.
What?
It's a badger mole.
What, Ash? What havoc could she potentially cause for you, really?
Hi.
Anyway.
Wait, hold on. You're the one who brought up havoc. I didn't think anything about havoc.
I just like the word havoc.
There's
what do you
anybody
do?
I know who could bring some havoc. Do it.
Secrets.
Hi,
Hi!
I'm here.
I demand a whale fact.
That's my Twitter over there. I don't have any whale facts today. I have like 2 tweets. I do have a burner account now though for Twitter, and there's a lot more than 2 tweets there, but I'm not telling anyone about that.
Ooh. Is it an After Dark?
Hey, you
Is
may
it
be
bitching about
wondering,
us?
Hey, there's some pretty cool music that y'all got on your stream there. And if that's what you thought, you would be right. So not a sponsor because they don't do advertising. But if you need music for your own stuff like this, maybe look at Tabletop Audio. We use them at tabletopaudio.com. They're really cool. They have cool royalty-free music that you can use and soundboards, and they're cool and stuff, and that's what we use. So just a
How
little,
much did they pay you, and what's
just a
like
little, just a little like throw out, because you know we do all the streaming stuff, and this I just thought it'd be fun to share that.
God, it's like listening to me.
So anyway,
I hope they didn't pay you anything because that was painful.
Wow!
That was worse than a Sam Riegel bit.
That was.
Oh my god. That was akin to Laura.
That was just
That
a
was
little.
some Laura
That was just some free advertising
That's
for
merch spotlight right
Tabletop
there.
Audio. Just not. That's just what we use, and I thought I'd share that. Cool. That's me, and that's my time, and I'm sticking to it. Taiylor, go.
You might have to pay them for that.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. My name's Taiylor. I'm the Dungeon Master. If you didn't notice. You can find me on Twitter at
IY.
IY.
Dish basket. What the fuck, cat? I'm sorry, my cat just attacked everything. Hold on. No, keep going.
T.A. What the fuck, cat?
No.
TAIYLORWALLACE. Make sure you misspell Taiylor or you will never find me. You can also find me at Sonder_editing on Twitter, where I am indeed, you guessed it, an editor.
A Sonder.
And sonderediting.com. If you maybe participated in NaNoWriMo and put your book away so that you could edit it later, hit me up. Because I like helping new writers. It's fun. I've edited or am editing for all the writers in this here chat room. So hey. Yeah. What else? Oh yeah, I wanted to show this off because
it's
I'm
a gun.
very proud of it still.
It's my baby.
It's art of a gun. It's not an actual gun. Fake gun.
I know.
No,
It's my baby.
I'm worried about AIs more than the actual Twitch. But I made art for Ace of Spades a while ago, and I will probably post that on Twitter here soon about a much better quality image. But yeah, I also do art stuff for our stream, which I'm kind of proud of. So hey, but anyway,
You should be.
thank you. Take the compliment. Thank you anyway for joining us, and catch us on Twitch 11 a.m. Eastern on Saturdays, and VODs and podcasts will be posted the following Wednesdays on YouTube, Spotify, and other frickin' places. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just drop kick my usual video editing software because it refuses to work, but that's okay. I have backups. Anyway, if you can't tell, it's 1 a.m. So I should probably send these people to bed.
Mm-hmm.
None of you are night owls quite like I am. What the fuck, Ben?
I don't know. I'm just making faces.
Thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you next weekend. for more suspicion and intrigue, and Walter, because he's the best part of this campaign.
Is he?
Yes.
I don't know.
Bye, y'all. Say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.